He's got a shop on the edge of town, bottles bubbling, shades of brown. With a wink he'll sell you dreams. Potion man's got magic schemes. Potion man with your reasonable price, mixing spells and a pinch of spice. Magic scrolls if you're feeling bold, a wizard's heart, a story untold. Behind the counter his cauldron steams, a dash of hope, a pinch of dreams. He hums a tune as he brews the night, turning darkness into light. Potion man with your reasonable price, mixing spells and a pinch of spice. Magic scrolls if you're feeling bold, a wizard's heart, a story untold. He'll fix your luck with a crimson brew, or sell a scroll to make skies blue. In his hands the world takes form, a potion to weather any storm. Late at night when the shop is dim, he whispers secrets to the wind. Potion man with his careful art, brewing wonder straight from the heart. Potion man with your reasonable price, mixing spells and a pinch of spice. Magic scrolls if you're feeling bold, a wizard's heart, a story untold. Hey, hey.
Why, hello everybody, and welcome back to another live stream. I'm your hosting guide, Zollin Ironshield, and well, we've hit a cool milestone today, my friends, so we're going to have do a bunch of fun things today, and celebrate and hang out and chat here in the streams. 14,000 subscribers on YouTube. I can't thank you guys enough. I already at this point is pretty cool. I was not expecting with everything and how much support the channel's gotten, so I really appreciate it. I hope you're having fun. I know I'm having fun. And anyway, I hope you're having a great and wonderful day in Middle-earth, wherever you are. Today, my main goal is we're going to do some Q&A. We'll do some chatting and hang out. And then we're going to move in to doing a little bit of PvP in Lord of the Rings Online. And then we might do some other stuff after that as well. So we got a lot of stuff. I have some giveaway codes, some LOTRO point codes that I'm going to give away during the stream. We'll probably do the first group of giveaways in about 30 minutes. We'll do a few of them, and then we'll do a couple more about an hour later. And yeah, we'll see how long the stream event ends up being. So anyway, if you enjoy yourself, we're already flying past the 14,000. I think we already have like 20 plus more people that have subscribed. So thank you guys. Welcome to all the new subscribers as well. Welcome to all the longtime subscribers of the channel and viewers. I appreciate you guys' support so much. And I did stream both on YouTube and Twitch. I know it's for YouTube, but I want everyone to be able to be here, whatever they want to watch on. So anyway, hello everyone. Relics of Ada. Hello, my friend. Thank you so much for the congratulations. Ragson, hello. What's up, Sid? Thank you guys. I appreciate it. So it's going to be a fun day. I'm really excited to cover everything. I did something new recently in my room. You might have been able to tell, but there's a bunch of new hanging plants right here. I know it kind of blocks the Sauron mace, but that holding it up is actually Gandalf's staff. I'm a little bummed that the end is just outside of the camera, but maybe I like flip it and then you can, oh, whatever. So anyway, that's just kind of hanging all the plants there in front of the window. But it's on a pulley system. I can actually lower it and stuff and bring it up to work on it. But, so anyway, fun little addition to the room at the ever-changing armory, as some of my friends call it. But anyway, welcome indeed, my friends. Yeah, I'm kind of speechless. It's crazy to already be at this point with the channel, and I have so many awesome supporters, in doing so many different things. There's a bunch of you that support on Patreon above and beyond. I appreciate that. There's so many of you that follow and leave likes and comments, and some of you do timestamps for me. Some people retweet stuff on X or Twitter all the time for me. There's other people that help me with posts and help me in the Discord and moderate with the Discord for different events. There's so many people. I'm not going to start just naming names because I'll forget someone, then I'll feel bad later when I'm like, oh, I should have mentioned. There's a lot of people. So I really appreciate that support. It means a great deal to me. My goal here on this channel will always be to make it a fun experience for both you, the viewer, and myself. That's one of our goals. Focus on mainly Lord of the Rings stuff. Being happy and positive is what I tend to like to do, and enjoy making content. And we will continue in all forms of stuff with the voiceover series, the replica reviews, the LOTRO guides and playthroughs. I'm now an official Lord of the Rings Online content creator and live streamer for LOTRO. That's super cool. Super thankful to the Standing Stones team over on LOTRO for letting me join that. And yeah, so there's a lot of really cool things. If you saw the title of the stream, it's follow me into the fun future. I know it's a little corny, but you know, it does explain what my goal is. My goal is to keep just growing and expanding the channel for more fun content for you guys, the viewers, and for the community at large. Which, by the way, you guys are all welcome to join the community Discord. You don't have to play LOTRO or be in our kinship. That's where there's a section for that in there. And there's a section for Patreons, but there's also a section for anyone in the community who would like to join. There's really basic rules, you know, be polite, don't say bad things, we stick Lord of the Rings. You know, there's a few basic rules there in the Discord and stuff. But pretty much, if you're just going to come in and relax and talk about Lord of the Rings, you'll enjoy yourself. So I highly recommend that. It's always in the link of my YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch or whatever, just go to www.voiceoftherings.com. It's all one word. It's literally that's it. Just www with the voiceoftherings.com at the end, and then just go to the social media page and you can always find the link to our Discord. It's the one that says main Voice of the Rings Discord. It's not the one that says the Glamdring Alliance. That's for kinship leaders, content creators, organizers. It's just a little small group for doing things like that. So main voice during Discord, you are absolutely welcome to join that. We'd love to have you. You got questions about LOTRO, or you just want to talk about lore, or you want to talk about Battle for Middle-earth, or Return to Moria, all these other awesome Lord of the Rings games. I definitely, over time with my channel, my goal has been to improve myself and improve the content that I'm making for you guys. But at the same time, I try to keep that core, improve visual quality, sound quality, lighting quality. I'm always trying to improve these things as I'm making content and improve how I edit things, how I do thumbnails. That's always my goal. I never want to stop improving. Everyone should always be trying to improve. The moment you say you know it all, you fail, right? So you never know it all. You just got to keep going, right? And that's the fun thing I'm excited about, though. I like to improve things, but I try to keep that same spark that a lot of people really liked when they first followed my channel just over, I guess it's been almost over 5 years now. Crazy. But since you guys have been following here on YouTube and those watching on Twitch as well, it's been really, really exciting and fun to be able to see, in general, the Lord of the Rings community, you guys are really, really encouraging and really awesome. And I feel like I try really hard on this channel to stay a more positive spin on everything, even in my review playlist. I cover a lot of different things in this channel. I would consider myself a Lord of the Rings content creator in general as the subject, right? Tolkien coverage of stuff. And then a LOTRO streamer and content creator, of course, for Lord of the Rings Online. It's one of the large chunks. I love to use LOTRO because it's such a great canvas and ability to cover so much fantastic Lord of the Rings content, even with lore videos or whatever. I really enjoy that. But obviously I cover everything, whether I like it or don't like it or somewhere in between of any content, I cover it. Because, a lot of you really appreciate to hear my opinion, and I appreciate you that you care to hear my opinion. Because, the channel wouldn't be here if I didn't have a bunch of great people who wanted to watch what I make, because you can't just make stuff and no one wants to watch it. You're pretty useless, right? So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all your support. Hello, what's up, Bob? Welcome to stream. We will have a great stream. Khazad-Dum, you 14K. Thank you, Thunderstricken. Appreciate it, my friend. Appreciate it. All right, so yeah. Very excited. We are going to continue to cover in the near future, just so everyone knows. I'm going to give you a little rundown real quickly of all the things I plan to continue to cover. Okay? Since this is kind of a celebration, so I kind of I know my goals since I made that title on the thumbnail and the thing. Mainly, we're obviously going to be covering LOTRO in depth. I'm going to be continuing making guides, covering lower level leveling play, raiding, voiceover series. We will not stop the voiceover series. I know I haven't made one a lot in the last few weeks, but I plan to start putting more into the voiceover series. I feel like I've improved myself on that over the years. So we'll continue that. We will continue everything with LOTRO. Everything related to LOTRO will continue. I've got lots of other ideas I want to do with that and other things with my playlists. Other things outside of LOTRO is going to be like replica reviews and some edited videos. I have a couple blog series that I've been wanting to edit, but I kind of keep them on the burner because I try to focus on the main stuff that the majority of you guys seem to like to watch the most and keep that coming out. And then if I get extra time, I run off to the side and try to edit those videos. They take a lot of time with editing. So that's kind of how I work that in. Return to Moria. I know a lot of you love that game. I love that game, the survival game. We're going to be covering that a bit more with my solo series and a couple review videos from some awesome work that some of our builders have been doing. So that is on its way as well. Two of the builders are here right now. I'm like, should we just look at it right now? We're going to make it into a video, I think, and put it out like an official, nice, high-quality video of us seeing their builds that they've been working on, because it's literally been like 4 or 5 months since they've been working on everything, and I'd like to show you that. So Return to Moria, we'll definitely do some more of that. I might throw out a few guides for basics of Return to Moria, but mainly some gameplay and showing you guys stuff, because that's a fun one. We'll definitely get into some more Battle for Middle-earth again. You guys know that I redirect you sometimes to my Rumble page for some of the guides on how to get Battle for Middle-earth and play it. It's totally fine. It's just modded community that works on that. YouTube's just sometimes a little funny about that, so so I put it over there, so it wouldn't be a problem. But that will definitely cover more Battle for Middle-earth. It's a really fun game. I know it's been decommissioned from whoever the original owners and creators many years ago. But man, the modding community has made that game awesome. Another one that I would like to continue doing here on the channel is that I said replica reviews. I definitely want to cover more of the replicas. You guys can't even see it. You've seen it in some of my videos, but the wall behind you, right here, behind you, up behind the camera, is covered in like 12 or 13 United Cutlery replicas, high quality ones, swords, shields, helmets, and I got some over on that wall too that you can't see. So there's quite a few. So that we're definitely going to cover that stuff too. You'd be surprised how much time goes into that kind of stuff. Before I did content, I didn't realize. I knew people put time and effort into videos, obviously, because obviously that has to be the case. But I didn't realize until I started doing it myself how you can get totally sidetracked while you're editing a video, right? You can be like, I need to do this one little thing, and then you're like, oh, I don't know how to do that one little thing in the program. Okay, let me look it up. Okay, figured it out. Wait, it's been 2 hours? Right? Like, that's the kind of thing, right? It's just the learning, or you learn something and you got it down really flat, but then you don't do that one thing for a little while with editing, and then you forget it 4 months later. You're like, oh, gotta go look that up. How do I do that again? Or they decide to update the editing program, and you're like, oh, great, where'd they put the button? Things like that. There's a lot of stuff that those are the little things, but those things add up. So even if you're doing stuff constantly, it gets faster and faster, but then there's other things that take a lot of time. Listening, splitting things, editing, all that kind of stuff. That's why I love to do live streams, because it is a little bit more like plug and play once I have all the settings really nice for you guys already with the stream. I really love that. I also tend to be someone who, without sounding boastful, I tend to be someone who can just talk off the cuff pretty easily. I don't know, I enjoy talking with everybody, so that's something that I can usually just do. Sometimes I'll script stuff ahead a little bit, but not for this that I've been talking about, right? I kind of just have a mental checklist I go through of things I want to talk about. Hello, Kevin. Thank you so much for the congratulations. Yes. Hey, Jacob. Thank you so much. What's up? Welcome. But anyway, yeah, so that is what we are doing today. We're going to be covering, we're going to be playing some LOTRO. We're going to be chatting about things. If you guys have questions for me, let me know. And we will definitely get into everything. It'll be a lot of fun. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to hanging out with everyone today and celebrating 14,000 subscribers. Thank you guys for that support. That is amazing. That is so amazing that we've gotten that far. I still, it dawns on me to think about how many 14,000 people is, right? You think a stadium or something, you're like, it's a lot of people. And really, on average, with viewage, I get between 35, 40 to 80 to 90,000 views a month. It kind of varies depending on the month sometimes. That's a lot of people watching. So I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you're enjoying the content I'm making. You guys are so encouraging to me. I really appreciate that, and your comments. Even comments that are constructive criticism. Most people are really nice how they say things, right? I mean, I tell you right now, I probably get one comment that's an annoying, stupid comment, out of every 100. That's a really good ratio. And from what everyone's told me, that's a really good ratio in general on YouTube, and as we know with the internet, right? Because obviously it's a public, everyone can see it anywhere from the internet, right? Sid says, I was there, Gandalf, when Zollin had 3K followers. You were indeed. I remember, Sid. Yeah, it's crazy. One of the things that is, I think, I'm going to tell you one of the biggest struggles as a content creator, I think, for me personally, and you guys are going to laugh a little bit, but this is a real thing that I think about a lot. It's really hard for me that now we're getting to the point where we have so many awesome people, and you guys all support the channel and stuff so much and things like that, is that I'm always worried I'm going to forget someone or something, and then make someone feel bad, right? Because I had a conversation with them 3 years ago and I forgot or who they were or something. Just keep in mind that if you guys have the same symbol on YouTube or the same name, I'm usually pretty good at remembering that. I am the best with visual pictures. So if you've always had the same picture on YouTube or Discord or whatever, and I'm good, and so that's one way that I will usually always remember if I had a conversation with someone. And I'm really good with faces. The problem is, online, a lot of us are typing, right, with words. You guys know my face, but that's a hard thing, because I don't ever forget a face. But even, like, my friends, I'll, like, forget, I'll meet someone, and I'll remember I had a conversation with them and what it was about, and exactly what they look like, and I'll forget their name. Like, in person, too, right? And I feel so bad when that happens. I've gotten a lot better over the years. I've been practicing on just memorizing things and trying to associate names. But like, memory-wise, I mean, I'll see someone and say, oh, didn't we have a conversation at, like, the grocery store 8 years ago? Blah, blah, blah. Like, some random person in my town. And they're like, yeah. Just like, you know, I remember that stuff. Like, abstract, like, remember, I don't forget a face. And I'm really good with pictures and icons. So that really helps when you guys keep similar icons, because I'm always like, immediately know. Now, names, obviously, I've talked with you a bunch. I do memorize the name, obviously. So, but keep in mind, if you're on a different platform talking to me, Discord or whatever, and you have a different name, I don't know the difference. So you gotta let me know. You gotta be like, hey, we had a conversation, we talked at this time about this, my name and picture is that. And I'll be like, oh, okay, and I'll remember. So, but that is the biggest thing, I think, for me, is that I care that everybody cares that you guys watch my content. So, like, I'm like, I don't want to, like, make someone feel bad that I forgot something. But just so you know, if I do forget something, I never meant it bad. Ever. You know what I mean? I don't want people to ever feel bad about that. So just let me know, like, oh, when did we talk, or things like that. 90% of the time I will pop back and I'll remember it. But yeah. Anyway, that's one of my biggest challenges, I think, so far as a content creator. I'm always worried I'm going to forget, if I talk to someone and make someone feel bad. And I'm like, no, I did care about our conversation. It was a while ago, I think you guys all get my point. And that is something really fun. And I really appreciate that so many people, again, want to hang out and, like, talk and do all these events. It's a lot of fun. It's definitely a lot of fun. Tower of Guard. Hey, how's it going? Congrats and well deserved for being a content creator. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Chris says, I have a different names on different platforms. I should probably make them all the same. Yeah, see, you don't have to do that. I'm not asking everyone to do that. But I do that because of that same reason. People I talk to and I meet, and then they don't know who I am. So I try to do the same symbols across all my things. Obviously, as a content creator, I do. But I'm saying as my private accounts too, right? That I just follow and talk on social medias. I try to do that too, just so people kind of know who I am. But yeah, I mean, that would help. If you're on our Discord and you want to change your name to be similar to your YouTube name, or you have a character in LOTRO and you play with us, maybe you just want to have your name be the same as that. Whatever you want to do, it's your decision, your stuff. I'm not asking everyone to go and do that work, obviously. But I'm just letting you know, just keep that in mind if you're like, hey, how's it going, Zollin? Don't remember, don't forget, I might know the name change, right? I don't just watch the content, I learn from it also. You are awesome, Chaser45 says. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, my goal is I love to be as helpful as possible when it comes to like LOTRO content and stuff. So we will continue to be making guides. I have a whole layout I've been working on of making my advanced full comprehensive guides of every class role in LOTRO. I'm about to start going crazy on making that content over the next 2 months. I really like to get out. I want to roll out like a bunch. I don't want to promise a number right now, but I have at least 5 to 10 that I'm about ready to start sitting down and making. Each one takes a lot of time because I have to think about ahead. How am I going to do this? So I've been writing out kind of like a layout. I want to do a similar layout for every single video so that if you're watching for different classes or roles, you kind of know, okay, Zollin lays them out like this, so I can use the timestamps and I can always jump to where I need to be. That's what I'm trying to do. I try to make content the way that it would help me as the viewer. Right? That's always how I think about it. I'm like, how would I want this playlist to be? How would I want this video to be laid out? And then I try to do it like that, to the best of my ability. That's my goal. So, and I think, obviously, it's not going to be perfect for everyone. People have different opinions on stuff. But if I do it in a way that I enjoy it, I would assume majority would enjoy it too. Hello, Rip. What's up? Hello, Exo. How's it going? Good to see you guys. Good to see you indeed. Does anyone have any questions about the channel or about anything with Lord of the Rings or LOTRO or any question? We'll bring it up on in either of the chats. I'd be absolutely happy to answer anything right now. It's a great time. In about 20 minutes or so, we're going to move into some other stuff. And I think we'll do a raffle of some of those LOTRO points, if you are a LOTRO player, in about 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, think like 40 after, wherever you are. That's where we're going to aim for with time with LiveStream. Now, also, I'm going to give you guys, just because I said it, so I don't forget to show you guys this. All right, here we go. I'm going to give you guys the link that is to get where the Discord link is if you guys are curious and wanted to join the Wizard of the Rings Discord. If you want to be a part of that community. I'll put that there. I think it's a really good place to be. We also have been working on setting up all the build guides, more recently up-to-dated stuff. Not everything is perfectly done yet, but we've done a lot. I have done some personal ones for like the Guardian. By the way, the Red Guardian is really good now. Like, it's really good. I mean, I'm able to do crazy damage, and I don't even have the raid set. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, if I bring up the Discord, you guys can't see it right now though. Can I show you? Where's my little flip to other display? There it is. All right. Haven't used this layout for a little while here, so I'm just gonna bring it like that for a moment. So it's kind of tiny, I know. But if you are in our Discord and you go to the spot that says LOTRO Kinship Resources, you can go into builds. You have to let me know if you're not in the kin and you don't have the kinship tag. If you're able to click on this and see all this still, because I'd like to change that if you can't. I want you to be able to. So just let me know. But you can go and like see Guardian here, and then you can click on stuff and actually see the different like setups. So I have the trait tree here, and then the ally I recommend, things like that. And then I have like the red tree, and if you notice, I've got like a little mini version down there for PvP, optional PvP adjustments. But yeah, so you can kind of go through here and see different things with builds and stuff like that. But anyway, let's not get too boring and all that stuff. I just want to let you know that that is a resource there. A couple of my other members had put work into it, so I appreciate that. And yeah. Okay, I will do my best to keep those guides coming. Yeah, it's the biggest thing is like, it's crazy. I really appreciate that I can do the channel full time, and I appreciate the support from so many people, including these wonderful Patreons, right? That really helps because it's amazing how like time flies when you're having fun. I mean, when you're editing and you're like trying to make content, it's like I'll be like, okay, well I'm gonna, I'm starting to learn what not to bite off more than I can chew in one day. Or I'll be like, okay, I'm going to try to make 3 videos. And then I find out, like, I spend 4 hours editing one video. I'm like, okay, well, it's been 5. Okay, now it's been 7 hours and I uploaded it. I'm gonna stop today. Right? I'm not going to, so yeah, for sure. Thunderstricken said, congrats! The Roving Ranger says on 14,000 subs. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thunderstricken says, do you like LOTRO for its story or for its mechanics as an MMO? Nostalgia a factor? That's a good question. I think nostalgia always plays a factor in any game we like played growing up, but I don't think nostalgia would have kept me there, right? Playing so much all the time. I think the big factors for me that keep me playing LOTRO is that the community, and then of course we have a great kinship now. That's really nice, but the community in general. And then the storytelling is fantastic. That is one that, like, even the new stuff, they're, like, making up, but they're very respectful towards Tolkien on stuff. It's very entertaining storytelling. And then, I do like the game mechanics. I really do. I really like them. Now, does that have some tie into nostalgia? Maybe, but I don't know. I find them quite challenging still, and they were challenging when I was younger too. I'm a fast player, like I like game wise and clicking things. That's not my problem. Like I loved Halo growing up, the Halo series. I've played Valorant. If you know how fast Valorant is, I'm pretty good at that game. You know, I play League of Legends. It's very fast paced, clicking very, very rapidly. You know, several clicks a second kind of thing. I've never had a problem with reflex and things like that. I've always been pretty good at that. But LOTRO is challenging. It can be very challenging in some of the higher rating stuff. Absolutely. And I also like that LOTRO can go between low and high. What I mean by that is you can have chill, slow pace combat and just enjoy the game and just fight one NPC out in the field, and it's really not that challenging. It's just kind of fun. Oh, I beat it. Woohoo, moving on to the next one. And then you can go up to high, which is like, you know, one little mistake happens in a raid and the whole team dies in 10 seconds, right? Very, very extreme differences. And I like that. I like that the game has that. I also like that LOTRO has this overall comprehensive lore expansion of the world. Not only can you physically walk to locations in the game, physically, you know what I'm saying. Your character can actually go and walk through these locations. But you also have these like deep lore and storytelling throughout all of it, and how you could literally just be like, you know what, I think I want to go explore the left side of the Old Forest by Buckland. You can literally just walk around there for like 15 minutes and you can see it was part of the forest. And like the fact that that's even there, right? And there's like these little hidden treasure troves or this or that in different locations. It's just such a huge game. And I know some people go, oh, that's kind of daunting. Is it kind of scary? I never think of it as overwhelming, like you have to just do everything in the game. Get into the game, have fun, learn it little by little, just play your character through the world. It'll feel so big and expansive when you get into the game. Something about LOTRO just feels so big and expansive. There's a couple other games I've played like that in MMOs in the past as well, that feel like that. But a lot of MMOs I've played today, even recent ones, don't feel like that to me when I first play them. Like, even if I enjoyed them, they feel kind of like give you everything really fast, and it's all very linear, down, follow a line, 100%. You can't do anything off the course, and like that's, you just have to follow this automated system, right? I think of like what game did I play? Genshin Impact? No, was that sort of MMO? I think it was that. I played that for like a week, and it wasn't a bad game, but it wasn't my personal style of gameplay. Does that make sense? I didn't really like that as much. I like the ability, because LOTRO is an older engine and some things are older about it, it has like more customization to an extent, but yet it's been updated to be working on a higher level of quality than it was from 15 years ago. So it's kind of like thinking like, you know how like there was such back when we had like Windows 7, right? That's what I used when I was really young. And then I think well, it was really little. We had an XP or something, or 98 or whatever. But I didn't really use computers. I was too young. But I remember that Windows 7 growing up, and then when I moved into high school, we were getting, still Windows 7. I remember how it was so convenient and so easy to edit things, and everything was like customizable very easily, and it was like all about that. Where nowadays, a lot of the operating systems are like, this is the layout. You have 5 spots for buttons. Choose the buttons you want, and that's it. Right? You can't like customize things super well. Like it's to like simplify customization. I know why they've done it. I understand why they've made it like that, designers. But I don't necessarily. Some people like that, I'm sure. I don't. I like it to be a little more, maybe a slightly more challenging, where you have to spend maybe 10% more time learning it, but you have 100% more creativity. Does that kind of make sense? That's why I think I like LOTRO as a comparison. It might be why some people don't like more classic MMO styles. But I don't think that's the majority of people. I don't think that's the majority reason that people don't, wouldn't like it. Chris says a question. I know you didn't like Rings of Power that much. Some of it was okay, but yeah. But I think the new trailer, it looks pretty good. I'm looking forward to Season 3 now, but ages till November 11th. Matt did a good breakdown of it. Yes, yeah, Nerd of the Rings did. He did a very good breakdown of it. I will absolutely be covering that, because I know a lot of people want if I don't, so many people will be asking me, what is your opinion? What is your opinion on that? So I'll cover it on the channel. I'm just going to tell people ahead. If you don't want to watch those videos, you don't have to, but I appreciate it if you do. I'll be making all my regular content still. I think that the thing with me with Rings of Power, if I was going to compare, it's kind of very different, because we're talking about a TV show made by Amazon versus like an MMO video game made by a gaming company. Very different. But if we compare LOTRO and Amazon, all right, there's two things about both of these that's actually similar. They're both taking adaptations out of Tolkien's work, right? They're taking the content and they're adapting it. Let's also use the trilogy from Peter Jackson, okay? We're not going to talk about The Hobbit right now. We're going to talk about the Lord of the Rings trilogy. It's kind of like the golden adaptation, right? Still, not everything's perfect. But the bottom line is, let's talk about these three things, okay? Lord of the Rings trilogy by Peter Jackson, Amazon's TV show Rings of Power, which, by the way, term Rings of Power made by Tolkien. Love the term. Super cool. I think a lot of people get a when they hear the term now if they didn't like the show, but I still like that term. And then the LOTRO, Lord of the Rings Online adaptation to video game. These three adaptations, there is, if you look at all of them don't 100% follow Tolkien's writing to a T, right? And that's understandable. I don't think anything ever can entirely, because sometimes you can adapt something to different mediums. So movies are a different medium than TV shows, and TV shows are a different medium than video games, and video games are a different medium from books, and all vice versa, all four of them, right? It's all a different thing. There's certain things you just won't be able to do that the other one can do. That's the first thing you have to keep in mind. Second thing, though, is how faithfully do they adapt content percent-wise, okay? So my point by that is, how much of the content of that new medium is almost 100% percent-wise from the book, all right? I would say, personally, okay, that the Lord of the Rings trilogy by Peter Jackson is pretty up there. I think probably about 90% I'm talking about the Lord of the Rings, but 90% of it is, 85-90% is solidly book information. There's about 10-15% that's kind of changed or added. I actually think I'm going to make a video on this. There's some things that I actually think were good changes from the book, which maybe some people won't agree with me, but I think so. Like for example, the eye, the fiery eye. I actually think it was a really cool idea and really good cinematically that Peter Jackson decided to make it a physical fiery eye, right? That's not a thing in the book, right? We know that Sauron is represented by that eye because Tolkien drew that eye, but that's like his logo, his symbol. It was not like a physical fiery eye. He was like trapped in that tower as a spiritual creature. That is true, or living there. But he wasn't a physically fiery eye that was like stuck up there burning. But when it comes to the movies, I think that was a better change than from the books. Personally, I think it was. I think it's iconic. I think people to think about the Lord of the Rings trilogy, that's like boom. I think it helped Tolkien's books because it brought so many people to go read the books. I like that change, right? But back to my main point, the percents. I'm talking about the percents, right? I think that the Lord of the Rings trilogy probably sits somewhere about 80-85%, maybe a little more, that was like honoring the book that was actually lore out of the book. Like, and I would call that canon. Canon, for me, the terminology, meaning is anything that Tolkien wrote or Christopher Tolkien, I put the caveat in there, did work, because he did so much work. I don't think anything else outside of those two people can be considered real, hardcore, classic canon. My next terminologies that I always tell people is I use legends as kind of anything that really respects Tolkien, makes sense, fits in correctly, and makes total sense, but isn't canon or made up slightly. That's what I put as legends. That's kind of where I put that. And then I put fan fiction. There's two kinds of fan fiction. There's fan fiction that's a little more respectful to Tolkien, maybe a little out there, right? It's a little out there. And then there's fan fiction that's crazy and like hilarious, and maybe people admit it that it's make you laugh or silly or just a fun little side thing, or maybe they say it's canon and it's really not, right? That's more like totally made up, or very little bit of it is canon. So those are the three terms I use usually: canon, legends, and fan fiction. That's how I break it up. I explain that because people use those differently in Star Wars and other things. But anyway, bottom line is, so we go to LOTRO, right? LOTRO, I think it does probably, I would say it's probably a little less than the trilogy because there's so much more content, in LOTRO, but I would say that a lot of it uses canon. Like a lot of it, like 50-60% of the story stuff is like canon and based around it. But a lot of the stories the LOTRO writes go around the canon because you're following it. You're a character that's made up, right, in the made up world, fantasy world, but you're made up, added in on top of canon, right? So a lot of stuff in LOTRO I would consider like legends. But I would still say like 50% of LOTRO is super, if not more, is super on point with Tolkien's lore, correct lore. In fact, some of it is more correct than the Lord of the Rings trilogy, with certain things, visuals on locations and things like that. LOTRO actually beats a lot of that stuff. So the people who work on LOTRO clearly have a great love of really reading what Tolkien said in descriptions and everything, because we know how wordy he was on stuff, which is a lot of us like that. And then if you go to Amazon's Rings of Power TV show, now again, this is a TV show. It's not a video game. It's not a movies, right, series. It's a TV show, so it's a little bit different, climate, all that kind of stuff. But in general, what I found with Amazon's TV show personally is there's a few gems here and there in it, but very far and few between. I would say, in general, that Amazon's TV show is only like 10 to 15% canon. It's almost inverted from Peter Jackson's trilogy movies. All right, that's my personal feeling. A lot of stuff, names of people, locations, a lot of those are there. There's almost nothing that follows canon story-wise. The timelines are all changed. Personalities, characters are completely different and completely different motivations. There's completely added in totally what I would consider fan fiction storylines, and things like that. So. And people enjoy it. That's fine, right? I think the thing that bothers me the most with Amazon's Rings of Power is that if people own it, that it's going to be more of a fan fiction, then it's no big deal. So if they had said, hey guys, we're going to be doing Lord of the Rings stuff, but we're going to be rewriting a lot of the storylines and stuff. We'll have a little bit of canon here and there, but it's going to mostly be our own story plot. If they were honest like that from the very beginning, I would have been like, cool, okay, I'll just watch it for what it is. But they were really clear to us at the beginning that they are going to be solidly following canon, which is completely not true, right? It's just not even debatable in that opinion, whether you like it or don't like it. I'm not saying people don't have to like it or hate on each other, blah, blah, blah. I've been really chill and moderate on that. You guys all know that if you watch my review. I'm not here to be, rage baiting and roaring at each other. But I will say stuff because I want to be a voice for Tolkien. I'm not Tolkien's voice, but I want to be a voice for Tolkien. That's another term for my channel, right? Voice of the Rings, besides the fact that I do voiceovers with Lord of the Rings stuff. So, that's something that, like, it has to be, admitted. And a lot of people who like it admit it. They're like, yeah, no, it doesn't follow the books at all. It's like, yeah, that's fine. But anyway, that's something that I think that, unfortunately, I think Amazon's show should have taken a page out of Peter Jackson's trilogy. If they couldn't have done exactly the same, because the movie or the video or LOTRO video game, I think it's just the respect thing of the lore there, right? So I would consider most of Amazon's TV show is in the fan fiction category, that I would say, where some of it is good fan fiction, a little bit, and a lot of it is bad, in my personal opinion. That changes per person, obviously. And then Lord of the Rings online, I'd say is like 50+% canon, and then most of it is majority legends, where it totally respects Tolkien and makes complete sense on stuff he didn't even explain, but totally makes sense in the world. And then maybe like a little 5% fan fiction, good or bad, whether you like it or not, in LOTRO. That's about LOTRO. And then when it comes to Peter Jackson's trilogy, I would say 80% of it is like canon followed. And then you got some legends that kind of made sense to change, and then a little fan fiction there too. So there's a lot of similarities between LOTRO and Peter Jackson's trilogy. Now, another video game, you guys know Shadows of Mordor? It's like Assassin's Creed style Lord of the Rings game. That game, that lore is ridiculous, okay? But it's a freaking awesome game. It's so much fun. But it doesn't make any sense. And those guys who made that game, they owned it. Before the game even came out, they said, guys, this is like a fan fiction. We are not following the canon. They literally said it. So that's why no one cared, because everyone was like, all right, let's stab orcs, right? That's all that, they were very clear. I mean, they have a whole thing where, like, Shelob can turn into a woman, and apparently she had, like, a thing with Sauron. really weird fan fiction, okay? Way out there. That is not at all in the books or even hinted at. And she can't turn into a human. We're very clear. She knows human speech, but she can't turn into a person. She doesn't have shape-shifting powers. So, anyway, but they're very honest about it, right? So I prefer something like that, for example, over telling us that we're going to be really solid and stick straight to canon, and then they only follow canon like 10 or 15%, which is what the Amazon TV show did. And I reviewed that pretty clearly in my reviews. And I think I'm very kind compared to some people on my review of it. But anyway, hopefully that kind of covers what I was thinking there. Did that answer all your questions? That's how I think of, in general, how I'm going to review things in the future on this channel going forward. It's canon, which is Tolkien or Christopher Tolkien. Legends, which is people who really respect Tolkien and do stories really well, where it fits right in. A bunch of the lore people at Standing Stones for LOTRO do that. Obviously, I think Peter Jackson did a really good job with that. And, you know, there's a few spots here and there in Amazon's Rings of Power that did that well. A few spots. But again, when you're picking out like just one or two scenes here and there out of like 50 scenes, that's why in general I would say I probably was more of a dislike than liked of that series. Even though there are a few, like the Tom Bombadil song at the very end credits is really good. I love that song. Should he have sung it during one of the episodes? 100%. He never sang the whole time. What the heck? Tom Bombadil's singing like 90% of the time in the books. So Tom Bombadil's personality is completely flipped on its head in the Amazon show. Like everything. Like I've talked about it. There's like 5 or 6 things. He's like, it's like they said, okay, what is he in the book? Do the opposite. Seriously. You just try. Like I'll tell you right now. Ready? So Tom Bombadil is always happy all the time, right? In the books. He gets one time that he's a little serious with Frodo for like 3 seconds. What is he in the movie? In the TV show at Amazon show? Completely serious the whole time. He cracks like one smile one time. So there's that. And then of course bright colored clothes. They did give him bright yellowish boots. They're kind of dirty. But they were pretty dull in the movie. And then singing all the time. Constantly singing. He's like stops singing like 10% of the time in the book. He never sings once in any show. They had the song in the credits, and he like hums with Gandalf at the end of one episode. So completely opposite. And then he goes and saves the hobbits, right, in the book. What does he tell Gandalf to do? Ban of the hobbits, right? Completely opposite. Everything's completely opposite. It's really like it's startling when you think about it, actually. But it's not that I didn't like the actor. I thought he looked good. He did like face and he looked like him. And also by the actor who plays the stranger, who apparently now is Gandalf. I'm so bummed about that. I really wanted him to be Saruman or to be one of the Blue Wizards. I really didn't want him to be Gandalf. Nerd of the Rings, we were in the same boat. We were both like, please don't be Gandalf. It looks like you guys are hinting to make it Gandalf. Please don't make it Gandalf. He never goes to the East. Oh, well, they did it, and they put him in the East, so that never happened. He also never came to Middle-earth with amnesia. That's very clear in the books. He came with a very serious purpose. He knew what he was doing right when he got there. So, he didn't land as a giant foe. He came in from Valinor. It was very clear. Tolkien explains exactly how he came into Middle-earth. But anyway, it's all right. Moving on. I'm going. And also, he took the form of an old man, not a guy in his 40s. I love the actor, though. I really do like the actor who plays the Gandalf character, or the stranger. He's a really good actor. He also reminds me of one of my friends who's an actor. But he should be older. Because the thing is, we know the Istari took the forms of old men. Old men. I would consider old men is at least 70 years old in human look. At least. Maybe older. 80 years. Because very clearly it says old men. And I would consider old men 70, 80. 70 is not even that old. Like, I have friends who are like almost 70. They don't look like old men to me. So, 80 plus years. What Ian McKellen kind of looked like when they gave him the big beard. And, of course, now he's even he was older in The Hobbit. I think he was even more on point in The Hobbit than even maybe the trilogy, even though I think he looked good in both. But, yeah, so definitely having the more beard that's not gray and stuff. They're almost acting like he's younger Gandalf, right, in the Amazon show. He shouldn't be younger. He doesn't age. He came to Middle-earth in a form, and he never aged, right? So those are the things with the lore that are like, they're trying to make people almost, they're working up the nostalgia of Peter Jackson's movies to be like, oh, this is the past, this is before, so it's younger Gandalf. No, Gandalf doesn't age. He should look the same age. Right? Does that make sense? You guys get why I'm getting a little, see, I'm a Lord of the Rings fan. You can tell, look at me getting all crazy over the lore, right? So anyway, that's kind of stuff I think about. Let me catch up on anything. Anyway, good question. Let's play LOTRO. Yes, Sid, we are going to play LOTRO. Time to flip on to LOTRO. We actually, I'm glad you said that, because we are going to do some PvP in LOTRO. So, do you guys want me to play on my... We're going to be on Monster Play side with everybody, and I'm going to bring other people in. And I wanted to raffle off one of the LOTRO point codes for you guys right now, too. Congrats on 14K. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate it. I asked a question, but I think you missed it. Did you want me to repost? Yeah, Ripple. Let me go back up. Let me see if I can just find it. I have a question. I heard they had a sale on premium houses. Is that true? And is it still on sale on LOTRO? I'm not sure off the top of my head. I think so. We'd have to go on to the thing and look. Do you guys want me to play my Sorceress, the new class? I kind of want to play the Sorceress class. Hope I'm going to have to wait a second. There's too many monster players online anyway. Hey, what's up, EMR Coins? Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Chris says, by the way, I can highly recommend December 4th re-released of the 1981 BBC Lord of the Rings radio version in format. 26 30-minute episodes has often been acclaimed as the best voiced version. Oh, interesting. Okay. I might check that out. I think, you know what? Do I have that? I have a set of discs, and I thought it was BBC. I might have it. Cool. Definitely very cool. Just getting home. Cramped camping weekend. Oh, nice. Fun. Yeah, I'm going to have to wait. It won't let me log in. So, we're going to do the raffle right now. So, team Voice of the Ring subscribers. Would you guys like to, everyone, if you'd like to enter, I need you to be able to message me in Discord to get your code. That's one rule, okay? I ask that you are subscribed, and following on Twitch or YouTube. Be very nice. And if you would like to enter to get a 100-point launcher code, please put 1X in one of the Twitch or YouTube, one or the other, 1X in the chat. Just put the letter X in the chat, and we will do a little raffle right now. And hopefully I'll be able to log in here in a minute to join for Monster Play. So I should have logged in sooner while we were talking. I'm glad you said something about LOTRO. I definitely got sidetracked. See, I could talk about Lord of the Rings all day. Now, I don't like to just talk and rag on, Amazon Rings of Power all the time. I'd rather talk about just other lore as well. But I think it's important. In fact, you know what? I'm sure he would not mind. I was talking to Yoyston from Men of the West the other day. We were chatting on Discord, typing. And we were talking about how, we're going to make videos because we want to make sure that people who watch the Amazon show do understand the differences between the lore of things. So, we're going to try to, both make some content covering things. Because, the bottom line is some people are going to want to watch it because the title says Lord of the Rings. And some of it's really entertaining and fun. And, by the way, some of the visuals and some of those trailers they put out do look really cool. Like, the Nazgul thing looked really cool. Okay, I gotta give credit to that. The Nazgul looked freaking awesome. The lizard, creepy monster. Very, very cool. But, I'm not gonna hold my breath. They made a comment about, there's gonna be a love triangle between, Galadriel, Celeborn, and Sauron. Someone made that comment. Now, I'm gonna take that with a grain of salt. That might not happen in the TV show, right? They really shouldn't do that because that was the one thing I hated in The Hobbit. And even my family members that are girls did not like that in The Hobbit. So we'll see. But I'm actually a big Hobbit fan, by the way, the trilogy. Whether you like it or don't like it, that's fine. But I thought it was really well done. I will say, I kept telling people, well, depending how good Amazon Rings of Power is, people might like The Hobbit more, if whether it's better or worse, right? And, well... I had a couple people going, yep, I like The Hobbit more again. All right, let's go ahead and put everyone into the raffle thing here. I'm going to bring up my screen at the... Let me switch over to the other screen. 1 second. Alrighty, there we are. Let's see if we can get some cool music going on here in the background. My sounds are... There we go. Scary music. La la. La. Tell me if it's too loud or anything. Okay. I'm still not able to log in. There's a lot of people on. All right, that's no big deal. We're going to do our raffle right now. So let me bring up a raffle. All right. That's not... These are old names. We're removing all of these. Whoop. Okay. Let me read through the list here of X's. Nobody on Twitch is going to put an X in, huh? Let me make sure and refresh my Twitch and make sure that it's not glitching out. No, it's refreshed. I see like 10 of you on over there in Twitch. 13. Now you want to enter for the 100-point code? You don't have to. No one's obligated to. But if you'd like a chance at it, put an X in the chat. I'm going to go back and make sure I get everyone. So we're starting. The first one I got is EMR Coins. And then we got Jace Court. Right? Just Court. Thunder. Stricken. If I mess stuff up a little bit. Okay, we got one in Twitch. I'll add you in just a second. Rip. Rip my typing. Rip. Just kidding. 3. 694. 694. I think I'll talk like this for my mom. The undead dwarf king. Skorgrim Darad. Alright, Jasquart, I already got you. I see you just put a second one there. Ripple, already got you. Emer Coins, already got you. Elbin, it's for LOTRO points. 100 LOTRO points. I'll put you in if you want. Chaser wants, okay. It's just a code for 100 LOTRO points to use on the store. Alright. Do you have a question? Do you have to give an invite on Discord? No. You should be able to click the link and it should bring up you with a few questions because it has to ask. It helps prevent us from getting 30 bots a day. It's so annoying. So it asks like, hey, how did you find the channel? Blah, 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 blah. And you answer the questions and poop, and it should log you in on the server. So, okay. We got a couple people on Twitch. Please don't enter if you are already entered on YouTube. There we go. Those are the 2 people that entered on Twitch. Take away my X, Elvin says. All right. Sounds good. Gel, I'm missing... Hold on. Make sure I don't miss anybody here. All right. Anybody? Jacob. I gotta get one more here. Jacob. All right. Is there anyone who isn't on there? There's sometimes a little bit of delay. Hey, thank you so much, by the way, for the super sticker, Ras. The room is now purple. Let's see. Am I able to log in now? Nope. There's still too many people in Monster Play. Do you remember the NPCs from Minecraft? Duck dodge. All right, duck and dodge. 2000. Hooray! Got one more on Twitch. First time chatter. Hello there. All right, Skurger. Okay. I'm going to give everyone 2 more minutes. If I missed your name, please just say something right now in the chat. There's usually sometimes a delay. I do recommend if I'm doing one of these raffles on any of the stream, you occasionally hit the refresh button on the stream and let it reload, because the delay shouldn't be more than 10 seconds. It should be less than that if you have really fast internet. But sometimes, depending on where you are, if your internet connection isn't great, it buffers more and more and more. And now you're talking about seeing something that maybe is like 2 or 3 minutes later, which could make you miss out. So definitely hit the refresh button occasionally when we're doing the raffle, just to double check. You do not have to be on the same server. You just need to be able to message me in Discord. That's all. No, this is it. Any of my viewers can try to get the 100 points. It should work on any LOTRO server. It's just a code. You put it in the store and it gives you 100 LOTRO points. It's a good question though. I still can't log in. But I want to shoot stuff with fire and ice. Be scary Yzma. Yes, I got the correct spelling even. Po de leva kronk. Alright, nobody else has said anything, so I'm assuming that is everyone. So I have some codes to give away here. And I think we'll do 2 of them right now. And then we'll do some more later today in the stream. Let me see, how many do I have to give away right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll give away 2 right now, and then we'll give away 2 in like an hour and a half, and then we'll give away 2 at the very end. I think that's what we're gonna do, just so you know. Make it stop. I can't do that! Okay. Good luck, everybody. I'm gonna turn the sound on here for a second with this, so you can hear it spin. Alright, good luck. Here's the first one. Tribute to the Emperor's New Groove. Yes, yes, indeed. And I got the right spelling. I'm so happy. And the one skin they give you looks like Yzma in game. All right, good luck. Oh. That was the slowest spin ever. It definitely spun. All right. Well, congratulations, Duck Dodge. You have won one. Why was that spin so pathetic? It didn't. What? I don't want to jip. It definitely spun. Hold on, this one's not counting. Okay, I want to see what happens if I just. Do I have to throw it? This doesn't count. This doesn't count. Don't look. This one doesn't count. No. Thunder's like, what do you mean it doesn't count? No, it doesn't count. So yeah, the first one definitely spun. I have to remove Duck though for the next one. All right, well, congratulations. I'm sorry that was an anticlimactic spin, but let's do that again. Duck's been removed. All right, let's make sure it spins good here. Ready, set for the second one. Oh, there it goes. Maybe Thunder gets it again. Who knows? Oh man. Oh my gosh. Chaser was so close too. Congratulations, Chris. Congrats. Oh my gosh. All right, congrats. Well, don't worry. If you guys are still here in an hour, we'll do another one. And I'll leave everyone's names on there except for the winners. Chris, can you please send me a message in Discord? And Duck, if you also send me a message. I'm gonna remove you off the thing. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna leave everyone's names here. So if you guys are still here an hour from now, I'll ask everyone to put X, including yourselves again, and we can double check. And you guys can be in it again. I apologize for that first one being such a dud roll, but I think it's because I clicked it and I didn't like drag it right, and it just did a little. All right, congratulations. Yes. All right, we have 2 more for an hour from now, and then we'll have 2 at the very end of the stream as well. I plan on streaming more than just our Brute Squad event. We're gonna hang out and do some other stuff in LOTRO after as well. So I mean, congrats to those 2 people. Send me messages in Discord, and I will copy and paste you your links. Can I get on my character now? Oh no, I still can't. Well, if I can't get into Monster Play, then we're gonna do something else together for the event. So I wanted to be there for the actual, like, you know, Brute Squad event. Hold on 1 minute. Let me join in with everyone. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hi. We need
Do you want me to try and get off so you could get on for the stream?
I don't know. It might just put someone else in instead of you. I don't know if that's worth it. I've been sitting here for like 10 minutes waiting for it to try to get in. Yeah, I know you can see. Hold on. There we go. You guys should be able to hear now the Discord.
We could before.
Yeah. Well, they couldn't hear you guys though.
I heard
That's
myself.
good, because we were probably swearing. They're camping outside Graham's, and every time we try to move forward, they kick
Wow,
off
there's
levers.
that many freeps? I haven't seen that in ages. That's crazy.
They're also they're also ganging up on the red circle from low.
Oh, you again. I barely got up.
Hey, what's up? Noah, welcome to the stream. I'm a rebel. Elfin says, oh really? I'm putting a Y. I can't get in for Creepside either, yeah. Yeah, EMR coins can't get in either. There must be an absolute ton of people on.
Yeah, I think it's the new sorceress.
I mean, that's great, yeah. I really wish they could... I know they're afraid to make it any crazier with so many people on with lag, but I think the cap should have been increased. Oh,
They
man.
keep complaining of lag too. More than
Oh, yeah,
normal.
there's so... Yeah. Yeah, well, they did an update last week that did some stuff, and I'm sure they'll solve it, but it's been kind of rough the last few days. The spaghetti code has done something crazy. So,
Well, it's probably the
I-
Dwarven.
Dale, you're doing great.
I'm just keeping myself alive right now.
I
yeah,
know.
I'm gonna keep
I'm gonna
sitting
die.
here. I'll mute. I'll
No.
mute so I can talk to the stream, but I'll come back if it lets me get in a few minutes here.
Kill them, fail.
All right, so we can keep chatting. Well, we wait for this for a little bit, or I could even bring up Battle for Middle Earth. We can play Battle for Middle Earth on the side. Humor coins, you were. Beth was being a potty mouth. Oh no. Do I need to have my Lord of the Rings game name or its YouTube game raffle? It is. No, you're good. Just send me the message in Discord. That's all I needed. All right. Are the normal servers this hard to get into like this, or just PvP? No. The normal server you could log in whenever. At least on Glamdring. It's because, let me explain real quick. The new Sorceress class came out, so a lot of people want to play it, and they also did a massive update for the Freep side too, so everyone wants to play PvP right now. And the zone, the PvP zone, has a limited amount. I think it's, I don't know the exact number, but it's probably like 200 players or something in the zone. And that's a lot. Like, you have it anyway. If it's 50 on 50, that's massive, crazy battles. Like the regular server, I'd have no problem just logging in right now if I wanted to. Now, I know that Orcrest, the European server, was having delays on logging in regularly because they were at such high capacity, but I've never had that happen on Glamdring. Glamdring I was told by Cordovan in our interview on the channel, on the Inklings playlist here on the channel, he said that Glamdring is in a very nice spot. It has enough where it can expand a little bit more with more hardware and more players, but that it is a very full server, right? But Orcrest was like over capacity, so people were like waiting to get into the server even. Now remember, there are other servers, right? But it's kind of fun. A lot of people want to play on the one with the most population, but I will tell you right now, all three of the European servers and all three of the North American servers all have very good populations. So whichever one you play on is great. I recommend playing on Glamdring if you want to come hang out with us. But if you're in Europe, you'll have to choose which server of the three you want to choose. The European ones are Orcrest, Grant, and Meriadoc. The North American ones are Glamdring, Sting, and Peregrine. And then there are 2 legendary servers if you want to play on those. The Mordor one is Europe, and the Angmar server is America, North America. So, yeah, keep that in mind. But that is the... I forgot to turn my graphics back up from something I was doing the other day. Let me just pop that back up real quick here. Boop-a-doo! There we go. So yeah. But no, I've not had any problems ever in Glamdring getting in, like logging in, except for when they were doing like transfers was kind of crazy, but they transferred so many accounts. People underestimate how many people play this game. I was making the assumption that there was probably like 100,000, maybe less, active players, but it's way higher than that. And I didn't even realize that. And I thought I was on the higher end of the guess. It's clearly, when you take into account the fact that people have multiple accounts, we had like several million transfers. So we're talking like over that week or something. They didn't tell us the exact numbers, but I'm making the estimates because I was watching and I heard certain numbers and certain things that were said here and there. We probably had about transfer over from other servers. It was somewhere between 2, you could push it 3 to 4 million ish. It was a lot of accounts, and they were not expecting that many. It took them way longer to do the transfers. So that tells me, if you do the math, let's say that every person has 2.53 accounts. I know 2.5 sounds silly, but let's just say, because some people do have like multiple accounts. I have 2. I feel like that's pretty average. Most people have 1. But still, so you do the math. I mean, you're talking like, at least the time people transferring, you're talking like 1 million plus players, right? Like actual players. So that's a lot. Now, people that actively playing, even after the transfer, I would say it's probably, at least North America, it's probably like 200,000 plus. And I found a site that tracks some of that information, and it was pretty close to those numbers on active, where it goes up and down. Sometimes it's higher than that, sometimes it's lower than that based on expansions. So there's a lot of people that play LOTR. It's not, I wouldn't consider it a small game. In fact, I found on a listing, it was in the top like 15 games, like high play games. And of course things above it are like World of Warcraft, Minecraft. You know, I don't know why they consider Minecraft an MMO. It's not really an MMO, but you know, whatever those sites decide to deem an MMO, I guess. So yeah, so LOTRO is not a small game. I wouldn't say it's a massive game. It's not like, you know, it's not the level of like League of Legends, the biggest game in the world. No, not even close. But it's not a small game. The nice thing about it is well loved. The well loved game by the devs. Thanks for the download. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. So what we were gonna do today is we could walk around Middle Earth. We could explore. We could do all this kind of stuff. I'm going to see if I can log in one more time over a Monster Play side. I don't really want to just abandon them for the event, but if I can't log in, I can't log in. So, I'm gonna switch over and try one more time here. I'll go ahead and send you guys your winning codes in just a moment. While we're waiting here. That's interesting. La 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 la. Let's see. Can I get in now? Ooh, can I do it? Oh, I can get in. Oh yeah, we're in. We're in. Heck yeah. See, you don't usually have to. I never have to wait more than like 10 minutes. That's the longest I've waited actually in like 2 months to get in. Usually it doesn't really have that long of a wait. Alright, so we will play some of the Sorceress with everybody. Let me go ahead and send these congrats on to the winners. Alright. All right. All right, we are on. Sweet. You guys can hear. I'm going to join them back in voice stream, and I'll keep chatting with you guys. Is this the new creep class, monster class? It is. It is indeed. All right, I was able to get in.
Yes.
Hey.
All right.
Cheers.
So, I have a cool skin on here. If I actually go, I'll show you the one that reminds me of Yzma, okay? Maybe I'll just use that one. Look at this. Look at.
Hey, look
at
at what I found.
It's Yzma from. Look at.
0?
No, creep.
It's Yzma.
Couple of them.
It's literally Yzma. Pull the lever, Kronk. So anyway, this new class is really, really cool. I've really been enjoying it. There's a few things here and there that I think might need to be refined a little bit, but overall it's really cool. So they have different fire abilities, and I'll just go test them over here on the dummy here. So I'll show you just for fun since we're all here. You can hear everything, right? The sound. All right. So we got your basic ability, which is called Wisp. It changes based on your 4 devotions or stances, as they used to always call them. But you have fire, you have acid, you have wind, or in this case ice. I like to call it ice, and you have shadow. All right, which is really, really cool. And then basically what you do when you transform them is that this one just shoots your basic fire shot, and it does a debuff based on whatever one you're in. Fire is kind of your main damage. Acid is like a debuff and a power restore. Ice is kind of defensive and crowd control. And shadow is like support, counter rate to enemies, and debuffs on them. A little bit of damage. So there's that one. And then there's like your regular like fire lance, which is called your spike, depending on what you are using. Fire spike, right? And then you have flame breath, which flame breath animation is kind of underwhelming, but it just basically shoots out in front of you in an AoE, and it changes based on that. And then you have conflagration, which gives you extra crit and just basically does a big burst of damage. You want to keep that on. And then my favorite skill that I think it's only in fire. The other ones shift to different things, acid and stuff, when you do them. So see how the colors kind of change and slightly different effects, even though they're similar. The fire one's really cool because you can also summon a lava spout. A lava spout, not sprout, spout. Does damage around things. Really cool looking animations. I really think it looks really awesome. You can also change it into the 3 other ones. I'll show you them as we go. Bale, the surge thing is some kind of synergy thing that reduces outgoing damage and basically just hits a bunch of people. 6 people in an area. And then, of course, my favorite is Torrent of Flame. This thing is amazing. So when you click this thing, you channel a fire blast, and it just, like, fries the target. Very cool. Very cool fire blast. It's so satisfying. Every time I use it, it just doesn't get old. My friends are all dying a lot. There's definitely a lot of enemies out there. I should go help. And then you can have these things called studies. So basically, if you want to like have your other things, because you can do debuffs, I could go into acid, and then like I could do this one, and do a study, and then put the acid on it, and then I could go into frost, and oh no, don't clear mine. Oh, I made a mistake. That one, frost wisp. All right, it should put it there. It is. You see now it's on there. And basically, what you could do is you can have the different studies. So you can keep up certain buffs from the other things and stay in fire or whatever you want for your DPS. Very, very cool. And they have separate cooldowns, the devotions, so you can switch between there. So now, if I'm in fire, I can shoot fire, acid, frost, or shadow, right? I can shoot them all and keep up different buffs on the target, debuffs and buffs. So anyway, it's just kind of cool. I really like it. So, and then like, for example, if I go into the Frost Devotion, it does an Ice Pillar that slows everything. It's pretty cool. Now, I will say I do like this skin the most. It's a little bit newer looking feeling. They're all new, technically. But some of the skins they gave you are from older characters. If you buy the special collector's edition one, which I don't think you need to get unless you really want to support the game. So you can change. Look, I'm the what's her name, the boss. Oh, I just got infamy. They're getting me infamy. I'm gonna go help fight. I'm gonna use this one. I like this one. It's really cool looking. I'm like this nomad. I'm no madman. I'm a mad sorceress. I think they need to add the this guy's like also a sorcerer skin, Numenorian. I think they need to add some male versions so you can be, if you want to role play as the male sorcerer, you can. I think that would be cool later on. Because their animations can be pretty much identical. There doesn't really need to be any change.
Listen well, slug. I've got a job needs doing.
All right, let's go bring the fire. Let's go get him. Where's this battle? Oh, this battle is like right out there. All right, we're gonna run out there and do some combat.
Full of maggot holes?
No, I don't want to be drilled full of maggot holes. That sounds horrible.
To the sofa pits.
They're fighting like oh my goodness, there's a huge group right here. All right, guys. So there's a huge group right here sitting at Graham's foot. So you guys are over at the res point at Lugs.
And there's a huge group here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get there.
I just die out front by slugs. You can.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how we got over here.
Don't worry, I'm coming with my fire powers. And by the way, Beth, I did promote you to an officer, as you may see. Yeah, I really like the new class. I think it's really fun. It's really fun because we wanted a new class for a long time, and the devs said they've been really wanting.
You know,
they've
I'm
had
all
the
about the power.
They.
You have
Yes,
the power
yes.
of Grayskull.
That's why you're magic. Oh, they found me. They found me. There's a naked dwarf attacking me. There we go. Sweet.
Oh, that guy's been ganking people outside of Graham.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm here.
The naked dwarf.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bug. He keeps
Bear.
stinking.
He's actually was a bare-chested archer.
Oh, what? Yeah, something like that.
He was a hunter, but he's probably blue, so I call him a ranger. I like to call the blue-lined ranger because it makes more sense. Where is everybody? Where's this combat? Oh, this is the. There's the. Yeah, he's I'm in danger. There's a scary burglar right here somewhere. I don't want to go out. I'm so squishy on this class. I haven't upgraded her at all. Me and Beth are like the scary night sisters from Star Wars.
Yes. Yeah.
Not scary, though. Awesome.
Yeah, they are pretty cool. All right, let's run. Run, Beth, run for your life. Okay, we're all here. We can run with as one group. Oh.
Now what did
Get, that's over there.
I was about to say whatever you want to go.
I'm trying to catch up to our group, but they're being attacked. All right, here's some combat. It's
Here we
time
go.
for battle. Oh my goodness, that's a big battle.
Got that in the middle.
The big lag.
A big lag. I'm gonna make it even more laggy by summoning my thing that pulls them around. Yeah, there's probably more people playing PvP that have been in years right now. They're gonna pull them in. Take that. Ah! I'm getting murdered! Oh, I didn't realize that Ice Tomb makes it where you literally can't die while you're in it. Gosh, that's really good. It literally makes
Yeah,
you
I
go
had
in
like one
vulnerable.
health the longest time.
Yeah, it says, while encased in ice, you cannot be defeated, but you cannot move or act. That's really cool, actually.
That happened to me once because it didn't, because of the leg.
So I can scream at all the healers. Guys! I only have 2 seconds left to live! Yeah, that's a lot of enemies. I should. We're getting cut off too. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of freaks.
2 people back here.
This is crazy. Yeah, let's get them. Let's get them. Take that. Take that. And this debuff. Oh, that's the cat. Fire blaze! I'm melting this silly little... Oh wow, that was a big heal she did.
All my skills
Get her! Get her!
are not up.
Oh, dude, that was a bunch of fire. It's fun watching a bunch of mages all shoot their fire thing at the same time. I'm gonna die to a bleed. Someone save me. Oh, never mind. The bleed's off. It's just that. Okay, I survived. I survived. I'm alive. Oh gosh. Back. All right, everybody, roast them. Oh, there's this dwarf back here. Roast! They're all running away as we blast them with fire. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh, nice heals. Can't kill me while I'm a frozen popsicle.
Mine's on cooldown.
I know your popsicle. Go get another popsicle out of the freezer. I'm just kidding. Uh-oh. Oh gosh, that's a lot of freaks. My character's so weak because I haven't done much work on her. Oh, thank you for the revive. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. This is kind of an epic battle. This is really cool, dude. This is some PvP. This is a huge PvP battle. Oh my gosh.
That's actually kind of how I remember it. Back in the
Yeah. Yeah, this is awesome. And I will say, I'm gonna jinx it, but right now, the game is running very nice on my end. But, you know, that could, oh, I jinxed it. Where's that? I need to turn on that targeting arrow that when you tab target someone, it switches to the right. Oh, wow, we won. Heck yeah.
I'm bugged.
Oh my gosh, look,
Look
how
at my
many creeps are
going,
here.
I'm right behind it.
This is amazing. How dare you try to hide from us, Captain, behind that troll. Dude, this is freaking awesome. This is wild. Wrong lever. Exactly. Exactly.
I'm still bugged, so
Glee.
don't worry about it.
Exactly. This is insane.
That says you can't fight if you have March on.
I can't even put much.
I feel like this was like, oh my gosh, look at that skin that guy has on that spider. That's so cool, dude.
I had no idea that you couldn't fight if you had March on. I had no idea.
Oh.
Right now.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Going thin.
I
This
couldn't
whole
get
time,
any of my
it ain't
stuff to
nothing.
go.
Oh no, yeah.
I was getting really frustrated.
Oh, we found one. This is like a lot of creeps. I mean creeps and freeps on both sides. This is crazy.
I stay with them because
Oh yeah.
I'm getting tired of getting gay.
Stay in the giant army. By the way, this many people running right here, I just want to, like, people say, oh, you know, the new server. Like, this many people running in one spot, we would be frozen on the 32-bit servers. It would have never worked. So, this is thanks to the 64-bit servers that we have 35 people walking in a line smoothly right now.
Wow. I'm kind of sliding.
Yes. You are sliding.
That sounds like a personal problem. I'm just kidding.
Sliding.
He's stuck. He's stuck. He's
Oh my gosh. Should we
love it.
follow? So they're one of their leader. Who's their is it where's their leader? Is it what's his name? Yeah, it is. Wrecking Ball. Follow Wrecking Ball, guys.
I don't even
Let's
know
stick
where
with that
he's
guy. Can we put a you should put a symbol on his head so we know where he is. Reveals a sun on it. He's my target.
Don't have you as target assist yet.
You can click on me, and if you do you have the redirect, I'm Yzma, and you should be able to see him. Of course, if you didn't put it on your character, then it doesn't help. Oh, a little bit of lag right there as we went across the border. The system's like, that's a lot of people crossing the border at one moment. They're like, paperwork? I'm just kidding. Every time you get in a new zone. Man, look at that. That's gorgeous, though. Look at that view. The Entomorphs just look so pretty. I've always liked how they look.
make a new map.
I don't know where they're going to.
So you have like a Entmore's 1, Entmore's 2 or something.
I mean, if they just, Oscillionth, if they just brought that back was, but the thing is, Oscillionth always struggled with lag the way it worked, like way worse. So I almost think maybe a brand new map. They should just bring one for Harad. That would be cool. Have BBs
There's more
down there.
people gliding and sliding.
Yes, this guy's like
It's
dancing.
that one skill for the sorceress that does it.
Yeah. That I did. Did they fix that glitch? Because that was hilarious. There they are. It's just infinitely channeling the fire blast. Oh,
Why
look!
You think I'm gliding?
I see you, man. There it is. Oh man, those kind of glitches are so funny, dude. Those are the little quirky things that happen in LOTRO that I think people like. Those are the funny. We like those. We don't like it when it lags. All right, I wonder where these freeps. I have a feeling we're just gonna get like mobbed by an army.
Yeah.
Oh, now they're going this way. I'm always curious what these guys' plans are, because a few times we followed them in the past, I felt like, man, the water looks so good.
I don't think they have a
that
plan.
water.
I think they just run.
I had to say look at the water one time for this event.
10 OC.
Stop that!
That must be old.
14K, 28K next year? Oh, that would be amazing, Duck. That would be fantastic. I mean, that is I will keep doing my best to make you guys content. That is really up to all the viewers to have that many people subscribe. That would be super cool. Be very, very exciting. I do notice that it's going more and more as you this guy's doing the slide too. The animation glitch. That's funny. That's a cool staff though. What the heck?
Somebody sneaking around.
There's a couple smaller groups.
Must have been the wind.
My fire's still going. Yeah.
That was just exactly what happened to Z last weekend.
Yeah. There's a freep right there. There's a bunch of freeps right here.
Yeah, they're freeps.
All right, here we go. Get ready, get ready. Oh no, he did not know what was coming. Doom! Oh, I'm in March. I'm doing the thing. Like, why can't I cast? Where does that mage think he's going? Fire blast! That guy's trying to run away back there. Let's just... Oh, there's a bunch of freeps back there. That's why. Oh my gosh, we're surrounded. We're surrounded. They're everywhere.
It's a trap.
It's a trap. Our shields can't reflect firepower of that magnitude. Uh-oh. Zollin's taking damages. Oh, Zollin's dead. Oh my goodness, that was a big crit. Ow. Ow. What a battle. I mean, actually, this is running pretty nice. These battles are awesome. Baru Khazad. I'm gonna try on names. I'm curious to see what this
Oh, I always get me a run. I don't know why.
Is it possible to turn off?
You can, yes. You want me to tell you how?
Yeah, if you could, that'd be great. Is it
Yeah. So go into, open your settings, hit escape or whatever, go to options, go into UI, and then when you're in UI, just go to the search engine and just type name. It'll make it easier. Now, the reason I'm showing you it this way, you could just click N and turn off floating names, but you kind of want to be able to see inductions, so I was going to teach you how to do it the right way. So basically, you can uncheck everything, but you need to have NPC names checked on to see their inductions, and then you need to have my character's name, I think, on. And then you can turn off, or actually, maybe it's all player. I think you can uncheck all players. Yeah, you need to leave NPC on and my character's name, and you need to have floating names toggled on. But I think everything else you can turn off. And then once you have all those off, you go in, you can type you might not have to have your own floating name on actually to do this. Just go to the search engine again and type in just IND for like induction. And then just make sure you have selection indicator checked on and induction bar display checked on. Those two. Those are both on. Then you'll be able to see inductions. You can have everyone's names off. That's
Cool.
the best
Sounds good.
setting, huh? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
that'll
for sure.
so much better.
Oh, back problems coming to save. Yeah. Yeah, it helps. I just kind of want to, it's a little overwhelming when there's like a billion names, but I kind of wanted to see everyone's names and see it.
I just have it set so it's kinship and enemies, and that's basically it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people. Wow, that was a huge battle. How many, where's my, oh my gosh, I'm over halfway to rank 3 already.
Ooh, I'm at 2.
Congrats. Where did they go?
Ooh,
Which way did the battle
I
go?
saw lightning.
You saw lightning. Follow the lightning.
Circle.
No, not the point of the forward camp.
Freeps back.
Freeps are back. Oh no. So by the way, stream, just so you guys know, our event normally
didn't
is
last
at
long.
3:45 my time, 6:45 our server time, and we go about an hour and 15 minutes, hour and a half. And then when this event is done, we're gonna go and do some other stuff just us for the 14,000 subscriber party stream. But what's better than running around shooting people with fire for a party, you know?
Yeah. They're just camping.
If you guys have questions in the stream or anything, feel free to shoot them. I will read them and answer as we go, as we play.
Is Monster Hunter, is that considered a top rank, or is that just some title?
It's just some title. Top rank for creep is Captain General. Top rank for creep is Tyrant. Knows you hasn't joined us lately.
My current rating is 948.
Free.
I don't know if it's good or not.
I'll explain. I'll explain the rating here. Let's kill this guy first, so before I forget. Before I forget, he needs to die. Fire blast him! Get the slow on him. Take that. And that. And that. Why is he so fast, dude? Blue hunters are ridiculous. Get back here and fight us. There we go. Got him. All right. I really like this new sorceress class. This is so fun, so much fun, dude.
Now, if they only could do a heal.
Yeah. They probably just didn't want there to be only sorceresses. Yeah, I think she might be a little too strong. Though we could use another healer class. Maybe when they make the goblin thrower that Dagon keeps telling us about.
No,
they should,
the next one should be a Drake, so you can fly up above.
That would be cool. Oh my goodness, look at how many people are here. This is crazy. So many. Oh my gosh.
Off on the creep raid.
All right, let me explain real quick how the war works. So if you bring that up, your rep. So you have your rank, you have your progression, which is renown or infamy, and that's how you increase your rank. As you go up, on Freep side, you get some bonuses to stuff. Creep side, I don't know if there's any bonuses, but you do have to get your Audacity up spending commendations, which are what you earn from quests and kills as well. Renown is mainly for kills, though. Oh man, it's a huge battle over here. Huge. And then rating basically is a ratio to your kills and deaths. So the more kills you get without dying, your rating will go up. And then if people kill you, they get more renown, and then your rating will go down. That's how rating kind of works.
My rating just dropped 200 by being killed by one guy.
Yeah, it can be very up and down, especially if you're a new character, because it's kind of like balancing it. It just depends. And then kills is if you actually got the kill, like you were participated. You might not have actually killed him, but you hit the target and then he died and you got infamy popping over your head. Deaths is obviously what it sounds like. Kill death ratio is that. Obviously those two things with the ratio. And then killing blow is you actually are the one that like hit the target and like got the thing where it says your mighty blow toppled blah blah blah. You actually got the killing blow, which again is kind of self-explanatory, I guess. Kills above
What
rating.
we refer to as the KB.
Yes, kills above and below rating is basically people you killed that had, I think, higher rating than you and lower. My rating just dropped to 680 after I died, and I was at 12. That's crazy. And then highest rating defeated is the highest person you've killed with that rating level. So I guess one of my kills, someone was 1923, which is actually really high.
Yeah, I got an 1879.
I don't know if you guys can revive me. I'm sitting behind this pillar on the bridge if anyone's nearby.
Yeah, I'll come get you.
Thank you. So anyway, hopefully that kind of explains. It's kind of simplistic. It's not like, which is nice. It's not really hard to figure out, but.
Got a creep back here.
Thank you.
A creep.
Thanks, Phil.
Not a creep.
Freep. All right, we're coming. Let's get him.
That other group showed up. Took
Where
care of that.
did the bird jump in the water? Where'd he go? We found him.
I'm in the water running at you guys.
Who's the win
Got him. Ooh, kill 15 freeps. I'm getting so many quests done. It's crazy. This is like the most epic confrontation. I see just someone's beam of light is glitching out, and I just see this fire beam, like, going across the map. That's so funny, dude. That's hilarious. Ripple, reposting as I think you missed it. Do we have an update on when the next race upgrade? Oh, I'm getting killed by something.
Behind it.
Oh yeah, they're behind us. They murdered me real fast. Reposting it as I think when the next race upgrades, for example, elf upgrade previously got. You mean like visual upgrades? I didn't hear anything about that yet, personally. Even in the dev notes and stuff, they didn't really say anything. So I don't think so. I don't think there's an update on that yet. Fire beam into the water.
Emote snip. Just dropping out of the cab. Yeah. I'm just gonna be keeping
back. Got him. Dude, that move, the movement speed those hunters get is crazy. Where's that guy think he's going? Come back here, bear. Fire blast! Wow, the bear healed a lot. That's crazy. Bears are so good in PvP. They're so strong. Oh, he must be a healing bear, dude. There's no way. Look at these ridiculous heals he's getting. Yeah, I don't think we should follow him.
I'm out here with the free breed of nothing but healing bears.
Oh, that guy's down.
Guy's still at the...
Yeah, there's a huge battle going on over here, so this is crazy. They're like up on the wall and stuff too. That's crazy. I summoned the volcano on the wall on top of him. I'm so glad that worked. Oh gosh, I'm in danger. Oh.
I'm gonna die. I'm out
I
here
got too
alone.
close, guys. I got too close. I've made a mistake. Yeah,
Hopefully the
I would
dots
love
kill
it
them.
if
Yep,
dwarves
dots kill
got
them.
a visual update, but I have a feeling they will probably be last if they do it because, you know, surprisingly, a lot of people don't know this in LOTRO, but from what I know, the largest played race out of the
Yeah,
four
pushing
main chunk race
back across
is
the bridge.
human.
Yep.
You know, you wouldn't think that, but it is. It's human. And then I believe after that it's elf, followed very closely by hobbit. And I think dwarf is very
Guys,
much
I'm
on
gonna
the
be
tail end.
AFK for like
I think
5,
dwarf
6,
is like
7
10,
minutes. I'll be right back.
12%
Okay.
of the player base that make dwarves. We dwarves are so cool, though. I don't know how people can not love dwarves. It might not be that low. It might not be quite that low. But it's definitely on... They're the least played race, I think. It doesn't mean there's not thousands
Yeah,
of them
reduce
still.
awareness when you cross
A lot of
over.
players and a lot of tunes, right? And people... Like, I have pretty much a tune of every race in the game, you know, depending on what I'm playing.
Oh, they flipped TA. I didn't
Most of
even
them
see that.
are dwarves, but I'm an odd liar, I think, when it comes to that. Ooh, it's getting warm in my room. Better turn that back on. Better turn that air back
look
on.
at what I found.
Woo! More dwarves than bears. Yeah, that's probably true. Bjornings are, I don't know, pretty
I love it
prevalent.
when you encase nice. and
I
they're
think the
still
only
hitting you.
reason for that is because
kill ya.
the Bjorning race can only be played as a Bjorning, so it has to it comes down to class where dwarves can really be almost every class. It makes me really sad that dwarves and stout axes, being the other dwarven race that's visually updated, right, are oh gosh, I'm so dead. I just found the whole free breed. I'm gonna make them have to kill me. Big old me.
It's still pushing back.
Yeah.
That's a lot of freeps. That's a lot of freeps! Walks around corner, 25 of them just look at me angrily. Uh-oh! Hi, guys!
Okay, I'm gonna take 5.
Where's the main squad? I guess they're just pushing all the way to the...
No, they all just across from the York camp.
I will say, there was a little bit of lag when I first got on, but for these battles being so enormous, my game is running really good. I don't know if you guys are having similar experience or not, but... Got him. Definitely would be nice to have some theory. We're the least played race because we're all in the mountains singing and crafting. Yes, there we go. There's the lore theory. I like it.
Talking about that earlier about little one versus one in audio, and they just walk right over.
Are we just running them over? Good.
That's what.
I'm sorry. I'm a little bit grumpy. I'm a little salty about that sometimes because I'm like, this spot is not supposed to be. I know it's like the universal what the people did always PvP, but the way they updated that camp and stuff, it shouldn't be here. They built them this
I know.
tower.
That's what they mentioned. This is about a couple hours ago.
Yeah, that's funny.
Some guy didn't want one of those.
Oh, we're getting attacked over here. Behind us, few of them. Yeah, especially, people shouldn't expect us, when there's giant raids or battling. It's like, oh yeah, but don't hurt these two people.
Follow the flames. Follow the flames.
Go to the side of the map and do your duos, your 1v1s. Yes. Oh my gosh, that crit. I exploded. Good job, Veals. Oh no. Now Veals is down too. Oh gosh, they're here. The main raid is here. They have come. We cannot get out. This is how the Fellowship felt.
No, this is not wrong. Who was it there that tried to take Moya?
Ballin' and Company. Yeah. This guy is jumping at me. He's like, hey, I'm on the stream. No, I don't know if he knows or not. It'd be funny though. Show surnames. Let's see. I'm just gonna show. I'll do that.
Oh, he was at Shirtless Dwarf. There's 10 guys.
I better
ganged
just
up on me.
release and come back. Whoa, dude! Wait a second. I just like. That was the fastest reload I've had in a while on the revive. That's how it should always be. What the heck? Why is everything running so good right now? I'm just gonna not jinx it and not say anything. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of freeps. Run, random! Oh, she dead. She dead. No heals. Don't go up there. There's so many. Oh my gosh, that's a huge group. All right, let's back up slowly this way, Fail.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, they have so much damage. People die like so fast. Dude.
Yeah, they really needed to increase their damage
Run.
on the creep side.
No, come back, Lore Master. I have fire.
And the range is better than ours. Except for maybe Black Arrow. No, we're just fucking.
I think the creeps just hit him behind him, right? Or
Yeah, probably.
oh man. Never mind, they're charging.
Nope, we walked into a trap.
It's a trap. Kill the dwarf in the front. Kill the dwarf. Fire blast. Fire blast him. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna annoy them all by dropping this volcano. Oh no, I'm dead. Wow, are you guys reviving like just instantaneously? Like just walking, like it's fucking so good. I'm gonna drop this volcano. Watch what it does, everybody in the stream. Look at this. It pulls them all. It pulls everybody in. That's awesome. They kill it really fast.
The ice one?
No, the Poland one, the shadow one.
Oh yeah.
It like
I've
sucks
used that.
everybody in with the hands. It's really cool looking. Oh man! That group got a wee bit too close to the one-shotters. Too bad we didn't tag any of them.
Got so.
I didn't get any renown for that 7 kills of freeps that just died. This guy's name is ZYX. Interesting. Likes the end of the alphabet apparently. We run up there and do some AoE, we'll get credit for some of these kills. Wow, dude. Wow! Are you, what? Dude, that dwarf, his name is Dwarf Chad. He crit me for, oh my gosh, you guys. He crit me for 353,000, and then he devastated me with another shot for 317. Overkill. Thank you for the revive. Oh my gosh. That was ridiculous.
Wow, you get 3 sorcerers hitting someone with that.
I got the voice of the ring approval. Yeah. Seems like we're now overwhelming them. It must have been the other group showed up. Quick, tag everybody so we get credit.
Ooh, I can hit that. I can hit that. I can hit that. Come on, give me a creep. Give me a creep. Give me a creep. Ah.
Wow, that Bjorning is fast, dude. It's that same freaking healing Bjorning.
You can slow him down with
Yeah. Dead now.
Hey, the Orny
The
Slayers,
wargs.
you're-
Or, dude, just look at how many people. This army is insane.
Did they flip? Yeah. Yeah.
This is so much fun. I haven't had this much fun in PvP in a long time. This is amazing. And both sides have a lot of players. That's really, really fun. There's no lopsidedness. I'm an Yzma, advisor for Cusco, guys.
They gotta retreat all the way back to GV.
Oh, maybe that's why we suddenly were out, because a bunch of them died to the one-shotter, and then they had to run back.
Well, no, they flipped TR.
Oh, okay. The other group did. Got it. Okay. All right, where's
So
this
we
team
only-
going here?
Everything's up. Yeah, they flipped everything.
Where are they all running to? Oh, Freeps! We found Freeps. Get the minstrel! Wow, that minstrel died really fast. I didn't even get to hit it. Or the hobbits. It's already hobbit stew. No, just kidding.
Ooh, Thord Marshall too.
Dang, this is huge. Mama, I'm on stream. Was that you? Was that you jumping up and down in the stream? Oh man. I was laughing, or are you just quoting the guy's name? We were laughing because one guy was jumping up and down in front of me on the fruit side. I was like, if he knows it's me and I'm streaming, he's like, guys, I'm on stream. Where do you think we should go?
Going to go kill the Drake.
All right, let's go kill the Drake. Gosh, time flies when we're having fun. It's already, wow.
Wow.
Wow, look at time it is already. Holy
And
moly.
we still gotta flip a.
Is it wow past wow?
It's well past wow. That was a very, very quick. I didn't realize how, like our event, it really only has like 15 more minutes on it. But we could play as long as we want, obviously. And I'm going to be doing my stream a lot longer. We're going to be doing some other stuff as well for the... Just so everyone watching knows, we normally do our Brute Squad event Sunday nights. Me and Veals lead this on...
We won. Oh,
We found a free one. What do you bet he was walking and maybe he has a computer that just struggles a little more and then he's like, why did I freeze? And then 10 creeps just appear on top of him. Oh, someone's got the fire beam glitch.
That's me.
Yeah, look, your fire beam glitched to his body. That's so funny. Do we have the anyone have the quest for this? Alright, sweet. Thank you. I might already have it. Oh, we're getting attacked by something else. I'm taking a bunch of damage. Oh wait, that was just the... No, it's just the NPC?
Yeah, we had all the...
Oh wow, that was a lot of damage.
You know how long his bots last?
All of our fires stack. That's crazy. Oh, we got Freeps in here. Not anymore.
Good, whoa! Ooh, I finally able to get it off. Look at all those cheap balls.
Yeah, I know. Summon the volcanoes.
Is he dead already?
Oh yeah,
You know what?
he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
Along with all the Freeps, this is just absolute chaos in a good way. We love chaos in the Entomos.
You get enough glosses with the pyros, man, they blow everyone up. now. Okay, I'm back. Let me see where you guys are.
We just took the keep, the northern middle keep,
Outpost.
by where you do the poisoning of the water.
Up.
What else can we do? I need to kill 6 more free people.
I'm on Glamdring. Great to see PvP thriving. Oh yeah, this is some of the best PvP I've had in a very long time. It's wonderful. It's absolutely makes me so happy. The game is growing so much right now too. I think a lot of people. We've had a pretty healthy population that's kept the game going for a long time, but it's definitely growing, and hopefully on a happy positive note, my channel has helped bring people in. I actually was going to ask this question at the very beginning of the stream, and I totally forgot. So I'll probably leave it as a comment in the video later as well, if people can answer. I'd love to hear if you came back to LOTRO or you found LOTRO through watching my content on YouTube or Twitch or whatever. It'd be really cool to find that out. I've had a bunch of people tell me that. A lot of my kinship members are playing because they used to play and they saw my stuff and they got back into the game, or you know, they saw my videos, so they started playing LOTRO. So, like, I hope that's been helping, because I love this game, and if I can give back in that way, that's helping advertise it, basically, right? It's kind of 101, right? Makes it, it's a fun game, man. It's such a fun game.
No, problem is I can't remember where we go for that.
Did they fix the maps?
Oh, just follow the other creeps.
Oh, you mean with the scaling? Yeah, they scaled all the maps, so they're not stretched. Is that what you're saying with fix the map? All right, you guys all coming in here because they're definitely gonna go for the maiden. Is the maiden here?
I don't know.
I didn't get the quest.
Neither did I.
I don't think she's here. There's no maiden.
They give us quests all the time when she's not here.
Oh man, they really did give the Drake so a lot more HP. Oh, I got the quest.
I did. Oh, I did now.
Maybe it was just so many people walked in, the system was like handing quests.
Yep,
is it about to spawn? Do they know? Is that why they all came here? They might have it on a timer.
Oh. Found
what?
It says it's found.
She's up in the air. She's flying.
Yeah, I was just wondering if they knew maybe a timer. Like they knew it was about to spawn.
Well, get the Drake quest done.
All right. Yeah. Do we have? Can you share that? That was nice. Someone was saying they during the stream. All right.
I think.
I'm coming at you guys with a shit ton of drakes. I'm sorry. I mean, it's fair.
That's okay. Oh, that's a lot of drakes. We'll help you out. Just run towards the group. There's like there's
well,
like
I don't know if
25
they're
of
gonna
us
follow
here.
me all the way, but we'll see.
Yeah, just bring them all over here. I have a feeling these guys know something, or they're trying to bait a battle. They might be trying to make the freaks think we're doing it, so that they'll come check.
No, I think they actually want to do that. I don't know if they know when it's gonna. I think they gave up because it started to run away. Oh, there's a bunch of peeps at the back of the.
Well, I'm gonna stay near Wrecking Ball just because I want to see what they're gonna do. I'm curious if they know something we don't know, or are we just standing here for fun? But we'll find out in a minute. I'm gonna Drake Fire Blast the Drake with fire. Take that. he didn't like that. Oh, did I get the glitch? No, I didn't.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We're just murdering all the Drakelings. See, what is my range on this class? 30 meters. That's really good, actually. Are they fighting the boss? Oh, they're fighting the boss, guys. They're fighting the boss. To the boss. So they did know it was going to spawn. That's why I had a feeling. These guys are like the pro players in Monster Play. Okay, remember, guys, don't get too close. Just tag it. If you die, you lose the quest. Oh my goodness. Bat just almost died. Oh goodness. That range is crazy on that spin. How far can I shoot? I'm gonna shoot from back here. 30-meter range, gonna fire blast him. Oh, my fire blast is glitched. It's not showing me the cool fire blast. Sad face. Spike.
Beeps coming by.
The creeps are here.
The freeps are here. The freeps are here. Heals to me, please. Heals to me. Oh, I'm down. Darn. I don't think they can ignore the freeps too long. Well, darn. I don't get the matron now. That's okay though. I got so targeted so quickly by the by their hunters. Is it just a full hunter squad? They're just like a full team of hunters. The ranger squad. Well, I mean, if you're still...
Can we have a rest?
Oh, I got a revive from somebody. The real question is, does it give you back the quest ever? Or... It's got a quest ring over its head. Huh. It's funny because she's got a quest ring over her head, so you think it would just give it back.
I got it back.
Yeah. Get it back too.
Maybe it's slowly giving it to everybody, and I'm just not gonna get it in time. Toodles. Yeah, so I think that's what was happening. It was reapplying it, the quest to everybody, but I didn't give it to me. They really got to update that one. That's a little bit of it. That's kind of an annoying glitch. Oh, look, guys. I got the quest to kill the matron. And there, thank you, game. Thank you for that. Appreciate that.
Same thing.
Thank you for that. Yeah, it was, so since we died, it was reapplying the quest to everybody. It must, like, hand it out one. I know it does that in the, they need to update it and make it faster. It could definitely be a lot faster than that because that's not a thing in other places, so it's something glitched with that, I think. All right, well, let's follow the group. That was fun. Anyway, no matter what, I had a blast, so. I honestly don't need this stuff anyway. Oh, I hit rank 3 in that fight, by the way. I'm rank 3 now. Yay!
I did too. I need 400 more for rank 3.
That's okay. No, don't worry about it, man. Somebody in the stream's like, I'm sorry. I killed you. That's why you didn't get the quest. Just now. It's alright. No worries. It's part of the game. No hard feelings. I'm just gonna come kill you now. I'm just kidding. Fire blast!
Is there a quest for
Yeah,
There
sure.
is. He might not have been close enough, maybe?
I just showed it again.
Thank you.
I need the blue ones, anyway.
We just
Oh, wait,
killed-
there we go. That one
done.
worked. I need 2 blue ones. What is this hatchling doing, like, in... Interesting.
So we
Are there-
continue following them, or...
Are there blue ones out here that we can kill? Out on the field?
There's a couple.
I only need 2. Do you... We don't have to do that. I just...
Yeah.
You're gonna run into them anyway.
Ooh.
Alright.
Weeps are at TR.
All right. Look at follow Veals, the channeling sliding man.
I'm not this time.
What?
I'm not sliding this time. I'm actually running.
Oh, you're sliding on my screen.
See
There's
if
a
I can
blue
get-
Drake over there.
Yep.
All right, perfect. Let's get him. Fire blast! Fire blast! Ah! Oh gosh! Ow!
Ow.
Oh! Ow!
Ice,
Ow!
ice, ice, ice.
Ice! Hot! Hot!
Ice
Hot!
me, ice me.
Get in the ice!
Whoa.
I guess we can't. We're dishing out the heat, but we can't take it. Healers, save us! I'm gonna die. Oh! They got me. Thank you. Thank you. No wonder you have back problems. You're carrying me, man, with these presents.
Oh, I thought
It's a
that
great
said
name.
headless chicken.
Alright.
another
Did
blue
we kill
one?
another blue one? Was there only one there?
What?
Not Veals, heels.
Heels? On
Another blue
Veals?
one. I see
No,
another one.
heels on.
Good, just trolling you. They sneaked in and steal your quest, Buggy. The rank 15 took oof. I'm gonna read back on what you guys are saying here in the chat. I'm going on Glandringer to see me always come back to LOTRO, but maybe 2 years I found YouTube and figured it. I check out the stream. Nice, nice, awesome. I'm glad you're checking it out. Yeah, so basically our stream today, Twitch too, but it's for YouTube. We hit 14,000 subs, or I mean my channel did on YouTube. So doing a fun long celebration stream today. So we just happened to be doing our PvP event partway through it. We'll do a couple more giveaways. With codes, I still have more to give away. All right.
Those are the only two.
Well, I'm finished, unless we need to get some for Jacob.
please.
Oh! Oh, is it Dale? He's Dale in the stream. We gotta fight him. We gotta fight. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh! I die so fast. We're gonna have to get better defensive stats, I think.
Second move here.
I wonder how. Someone's saying I just downloaded the game for the first time. Ooh. I'm always like a little jealous sometimes when people like get to try it for the first time. It's like that first like feeling of playing a game that I know is so fun. Not actually jealous, but you know what I'm saying. Like it's like that fun first nostalgia of like exploring and learning a new world, a new game. I think that's such a fun feeling. Oh, they
Where are you
they
leading
got
me,
us.
Veals?
Supposedly it was a default.
No.
TO.
All right, let's go. Let's head that way as a group.
Yeah, oh, that is going.
Yeah, we need to find the other large group. I want to get back into those big fights. That was super fun.
I need 6 more kills for my 5 more kills for my quest.
Now I'm gonna play a little longer, but just so you guys know, our normal event time is done. So if you do have to leave, we understand. Thank you for being here. But I'm gonna keep playing for a while, and I'm gonna be streaming for a few more hours with my events. So
Yep, found them.
anyone's welcome to hang out and keep hanging out with us. So I think we'll
love it.
probably
They
do the
kill you
next
so fast,
raffle
you
of
can't
LOTRO
even
point
ice
codes,
yourself
guys,
up.
in like 20 minutes, maybe a little less, depending on
They'll
when I'm
really
done here with the
outrun.
PvP fight. Oh no!
Gotta find out what happened to Z.
Oh no, they're after me. Oh, he let me go. Why did he let me go?
Run, Zollin,
Oh
run.
no, I'm dead.
Run,
I'm
Zollin,
dead.
run.
Oh no, I'm gonna die. I've been slayed by a champion. I definitely need to get my stats up so bad on this character. I need to go spend my stuff and get get some defensive stats and things.
Why, you don't want to be a glass cannon?
Yeah, it's hard to play as a glass cannon, you know? Sometimes you just fire and you just explode and...
If that.
Sometimes I melt my own cannon
It's
as
that
I shoot.
stupid dwarf.
The Dwarven Berg. There are a lot of people out here battling. This is crazy. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Nice. All right. Hello, gamers. Congrats on 14K. Thank you, Bella Raven. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ras, on the congrats 14K. Thank you, Reb. Appreciate it, Reb. Thank you, thank you. Thunderstricken says, yeah, I just played a bit when I was a kid years ago in Erd Lewin. I didn't really understand the game, though. Found your guides, and it helped a ton in recent years. That's awesome.
Dude, that was dead in like 2 seconds.
Fell in love with the world building. Yeah, it's a it's awesome world. I think we're going to do some other stuff now, stream, and hang out. I think I'm going to stop on PvP, unless you guys really want me to do more PvP. So here's what I'm going to do with the YouTube stream. I'm going to ask you guys with a poll. All right? So let's do a poll here real quick.
Yeah, that dwarf and that bear are still,
They're pretty
over
good
there.
too. I feel like
Yeah,
I'm
they're
doing
pretty
so damn
good.
to 'em.
All right, there. I don't know if I can do the poll in. Can I do a poll in Twitch? I did a poll on YouTube, though.
I mean, I kind of give
So
it to him.
you guys
Seems
tell
to
me,
work.
do you want to do yes
He's
more
shirtless.
PvP
He's just going
right
for
now,
people.
or would you rather me
That kinda-
shift into going and exploring or do something else in
Where are
LOTRO,
all the creeps, man?
or just chatting with you guys about stuff? We could. I got other ideas too as well, but we're definitely kind of getting surrounded at this point because we can't find the other creep raid.
I ran into that group of
I'm a pincushion. I'm a pincushion. I'm just getting murdered over and over.
I think I took an arrow to a knee.
Oh, I got the glitch. I'm blasting a fire beam from a mile away. I wish it actually did damage. That would be even more troll for them. Oh, I see the glitch on Veals too.
Thank you, everybody. I have to go.
Bye. I see you, Pellamore. All right. You got a pretty mixed vote here on the stream. I'm going to go ahead and call it here for PvP for a while, guys. That was super fun. And I'm going to do some other stuff with the stream for the 14K event. So thank you, Veals, for helping me lead the event. That was really fun, guys. I'm sorry I couldn't get in for the first 20 minutes, but it was very worth getting in. That was super fun.
Thanks. Good night.
Bye, guys. See you later.
Good night.
Bye, guys. All right. We'll be streaming another hour or two here on the stream, so see you guys. All right. So we will continue on our event here with just us here and the viewers. Also, any good update guides to watch to get an idea of what's happening on LOTRO that what you're asking for? Or... Yeah, that was a lot of fun. We're going to continue on. Hey, what's up, Andrew Carlisle? How's it going? You realized YouTube has been keeping you in the loop. Hope it as well. Yes, YouTube's done so many algorithm changes, and I will tell you, I'm now on a steady growth again. But I tend to, like, just so you guys know, I don't like to be, like, annoying where I'm like, oh, it's, you know, going through a hard time. YouTube's being... You know, I let you guys know occasionally, but I try to stay glass half full. There was a couple really rough little weeks the last few weeks where I wasn't changing anything, and I was putting content out constantly, and YouTube just was not showing anything, and it was just getting like, just everything was collapsing with numbers. I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna keep doing my best. And as I thought, YouTube's algorithm fixed whatever they did, and other people were huge channels were complaining too, and it seems like it's back to normal again. But yeah, it wasn't, people weren't being shown. I had multiple viewers tell me they were unsubscribed against their will. I had that happen to me on my private account with accounts that ones I watched that I know I didn't unsubscribe to. And it had unsubscribed me from a bunch of different people. And I was like, but why? So there was some weird stuff going on, but you know, that might be why. But I'm glad you're here. I'm so sorry, Andrew Carlisle. I just read your second message. I'm so sorry. That's really, really hard. I'm sorry that happened. That's a really hard thing to go through. Oh my goodness, Andrew. Holy moly. Sounds like you got other things going on though too. That's great. That's great. Nice. Working at your church, doing my job. Nice. That's a lot. Yes, we'd happy to have you. So whenever you can get on and hang out, you never feel obligated to anyone, but we're always happy that everyone's here to view and hang out. I picked an elf hunter. Someone asks on Twitch, yeah, there's some great new player guides out there. Classes to pick and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. Now I have a couple ones. I have one that some people really like, and I think it's pretty relevant still from what I'm thinking. I made like a year and a half ago, and it's like 30 tricks all new players should know. There's some stuff in there that I think will really help people. I also put a more recent one on like starting, like basic things, layout starting, and that was a more recent video about, you know, players should know this starting. So there's a couple guides out there. I try to update stuff all the time for you guys and update guides, so you should see more and more things coming out all the time. So again, highly recommend that you are subscribed on YouTube if you want to see more guides, and you may want to hit the bell because that's up to you totally, but it seems like sometimes YouTube will not show people stuff, so the bell will at least pop up in your notifications if I do a stream or a video. Elf Hunter is awesome. By the way, if you're trying to be kind of like, you know, try hard when it comes to like the racial bonuses to give you more damage, I think out of hunters, the best class is an elf, because elves get a 5% bow damage. And you really just can't beat it if you're a hunter using a bow. Now, would I tell you to not use any of the class but an elf to play hunter? No. It's not enough to... I always tell people first, pick to have fun. Role play. What race do you want to play? What class do you want to play? Some classes can't be certain races, and vice versa. But, you know, have fun with it, right? Do what you want to do. I wouldn't really think about it too hard, especially if you're a brand new player. A lot of times people that make alts later might think about it more if they were like making an alt for like doing high damage in a raid in a high tier situation. Then you probably see someone maybe be like, okay, I'm going to pick an elf as a hunter because they get bow damage. Or I'm going to pick a lore master DPS redline as a river hobbit because they get lightning and frost damage bonuses. Or I'm going to pick a stout axe runekeeper because they get a 3% fire damage in the racial buff. And if you're going red runekeeper fire, awesome. Now if you're going to do PvP runekeeper only, then you might want to be a river hobbit because they get lightning damage, and most of the yellow line runekeeper is lightning. So it's a toss up with some of these things. I think Dwarven Guardian's probably the best racial buffs for a Guardian in general, or a tank, but because I think Endurance of Stone is awesome. men have really good buffs on everything though too. The bottom line is pick who you want. If you're going to be like a red mini DPS, high elves have a light damage buff, which is insane for a red mini. So those are the things that are like, if you're really trying to get in the reads, but I would never recommend to people to just do that, like no matter what. No, just pick who you want to have fun. Especially if it's your first character. Just have fun, role play, build your character, enjoy the world. That's like the core love that I have for this game as well. So. Oh, that's good, Andrew, that you had someone help you out at the church. Yeah, you definitely need to, like, you don't want to stretch yourself too thin, right? It's good to be proactive and stuff, but you want to definitely get people around you to help. I feel very thankful here on the channel with the community because obviously my channel is also my work, even though I thoroughly enjoy doing this. But like I've kind of been building a community with the Discord and our kinship too. But the kinship is separate in my mind. That's a separate thing for my channel. It's like a symbiotic relationship where I can make content with the kinship, like just now when we were doing that battle, and the kinship gets advertisement from my channel, right? That we have a kinship. But at the same time, what was I gonna say? I'm zoning out. But at the same time, they're separate in my mind, right? They're different things. So I have a lot of people who are leaders in my kinship, which is fantastic because they help me lead stuff in different events. We wouldn't nearly have we have so many events with the kinship. We wouldn't if it wasn't for our like 6 or 7 leaders who do so much extra work and time. So, and they're all volunteers, so I appreciate that help. It's awesome. Makes it really fun. Again, we're on the server Glamdring if you ever want to play with us. Okay, so is there any fun place you guys want to see in Middle-earth? I think I'm going to go over to Bag Ends. I think that's where we're going to go. We're going to go look at the Shire at night. Let's go to Mickle Delving. Do a little magical teleport here. A little magic. Someone's doing the featured instance. I kind of want to run that real fast. It's super easy. It takes like 2 minutes.
Could I speak with you a moment?
You
Hello
could
there.
speak with me a moment. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Ooh, bring that back up. We'll run the featured instance. Maybe I'll get lucky, get something cool.
The Great Barrow, the oldest and largest of the Adain mounds within the Barrow Downs, and home to some of the most terrifying servants of the Witch King.
Of the Witch King of Angmar. I don't actually have all of my gear on. My health would actually be much higher if I, had any jewelry on. LOL. But it doesn't matter because this is such an easy run. I have it on my alt right now because let's do it. I was tanking with another character. Never fear, the tank is here. The tank not wearing any of his jewelry. It's okay though, these guys are weaklings. No, we're taking a long time to kill these guys. Usually this is way faster. What did they put the difficulty of the... We got someone healing anyway, so this should be no big deal. I bet you a lot of these guys also are on alts that don't have full gear from some of their health bars. Yeah, they're all like all their like basic ults. Off to the next spot. Alright, and we're off. Basically you speed run this for the mission. You're just trying to get the box at the end. So I know where to speed run it. Speed running. They're gonna be like, the dwarf is off. Zollin is off. Follow me, ads. It shall be great. Let's go this way. down this tunnel. This is called the maze, by the way. If you don't know where you're going, you can get a little bit lost in these barrow downs. This is Frodo, Sam, Merry, and Pippin in the books got taken into, and then Tom Bombadil saved them. That's what these are, just so you know. Hence why there are undead hands crawling around, which is in the book, by the way. That is lore accurate. There were actually undead hands, which is kind of creepy. And then these are just worm monsters. Back, you undead monsters, back. Khazad, I menu! Baruch Khazad! Alright, boys, let's get the boss. Oh look, there's a hand. We just killed it. Look at that. Oh, lovely. This is what you all wanted to see today, I know. That's a crawling arm! Yeah, our damage is so low in this group. Oh my goodness. Normally we'd be done already. Good thing there's someone on heals and I'm on my tank even though I'm not fully geared. Geared enough to be super strong for this fight though. Oh, this guy's on a tank too? No wonder we're just taking forever to kill him. It really doesn't matter with comp at all when you do this. Alright, and there's the end, folks! Boom, did it. Alright. You can loot the chest if you want, but you don't really care about the chest. You care about this. The box. And if I get lucky, did not get lucky. What you want to get is the Heraldry Scroll of Craft or the Heraldry of Craft. Craft and Heraldry, those are the two. I just get left out. Left out in the cold, they left me! In this tomb all by myself! Oh, you're so kind, Andrew Carla. Don't even worry about that, man. Yeah, just you being here is great. I always tell people with Patreon, if you want to support me in that way, I really, really appreciate that. And it means a lot. And some of you have done it for so long, some of you had to stop and start and stop. That is totally fine. If you want to support in the way, awesome. I don't want people to ever feel obligated. I also don't want people to ever feel like if they have to stop with Patreon or something like that, that they're like, oh, I'm not going to come to the stream. It's like, never feel, I'm not going to I appreciate even 1 month, right, of support. Like, one payment, right? I just want people to always know that. You should just always still come, even if you have to stop. You know, that's totally fine. You should always come and hang out anyway. You're part of the stream first, you know, as viewers and members. That's second, but I appreciate that support because it is my full-time stuff I do here. All right, so anyway, welcome to the Shire. If you have never been here before, I could give you a stroll through the Shire. All right, so this is the Shire. Well, technically this is Mickle Delving. I'm gonna go over to the horse guy over here, and we are gonna. The mayor's house is right over there, past the statue, and we're gonna go over to this horse. Do we really need help, friend? Thank you. We really need help, of course. Oh, look at there's old Bert Barley.
Hello there.
Hello there. Can you please give me a regular horse ride to the party tree? Where the heck is the party tree? Shire Homestead. Hobbiton. Let's go to Hobbiton. All right. We'll enjoy a beautiful ride. Will I chat with you guys? Muggy Spice says over on Twitch, I've been seeing some class guides recently, but as far as new player-oriented type of thing, I don't know. Voice of the Rings new player tip videos seem pretty comprehensive. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I will definitely, I need to make some more too, because some of them I made. Usually I try to go back and I update things so they're not too outdated because, you know, changes happen, updates. But usually the beginnings of the games don't change too much. We have had a couple UI updates and things like basic stuff, nothing massive. But in general, there was a stat crunch and a couple changes with stats from back in the day. like from like 5 years ago, or 4 years ago. So some of that has been changed a little bit. So we'll definitely we'll be getting into all that on YouTube. If it's my goal is to do it as fast as I can, as long as I have the energy and time to be able to do it while I'm doing all my other regular stuff with you guys, streams, videos, and other things I make. The guide videos, when I make a guide video, there's two things I try not to do. And I try to do. Good. Both ways. I try really hard to not, like, procrastinate in the way of, I gotta make sure it's perfect. I do want it to be really good, but I also want to make the video, right? Or the videos, which I have tons of them. Tons of guides. I have 4 or 5 guides. I think I have 4 playlists that I have, or guides, I think I organized on my channel. Let me just double check real quick. Oh, that's me. Playlists. So we have a LOTRO guide / the basics, a LOTRO guide moderate. I split them up. And then I believe I have the playlist a LOTRO guide advanced. I put more advanced ones. And I also have one that's called a LOTRO guide for dummies. And that is like a joke on the book. You guys remember the book? That's like super simplistic for anyone to learn. I do that kind of as a meme. There we go. LOTRO Guide 101 for Dummies, right? Like the book series. And there's not too many videos in there. It's just a couple really basic ones. I have one on there that people really have liked where it's like the basics of moving, like walking around in the game. Like what buttons do I click on the keyboard, right? And the mouse. So I've done a couple of those in the past. There's some stuff I'd like to update and make new ones. And again, if you ever go to my channel's front page, on YouTube, I usually have like the auto is for you. It automatically picks things, right? And then I have videos, popular past live streams. And then if you go down here, I actually have organized into different, the LOTRO Guide playlist series. There's the 4 of them I just told you. My voiceover series, some of my other stuff, gameplay. You could see my Lord of the Rings Life and Collection playlists all right here. I have them all organized, different books I've covered, Replica reviews, the virtual challenge, which by the way, I have some new ones that I haven't reviewed yet, so I'll be reviewing these soon over here behind me. And I'll add it to that playlist. This is, by the way, this is where you can see the other side of my room that I was telling you about at the beginning. Stupid commercials, made up AI game that's not real, move away. Okay, we're not going to watch my own video right now, but I just want to show you the, where's my playlist? Where's the actual list? There it is. This one. There, so you guys can actually see the other side of my room. So, there's my computer, where I'm sitting, right? So if you mind in it, so I'm, right? And then that behind you guys in the camera is the wall you're looking at in this picture, right? And this wall is the one that you'd be looking at from the other back of the picture, looking at that. You get it, right? You get it. So anyway, yeah, it's so I got a lot of other replicas back there that I really need to kind of review and stuff. There's definitely some stuff in that image there that I've realized I've kind of like laid stuff on my shelves a little bit cluttered. I'm gonna have to clean that up. I like things to be organized and clean and organized, like back here. But yeah. So anyway, the only difference is I have this little table here. I actually took the other one from over there and I stacked it on top, so it sits up here on the side now. So anyway, those are my review playlists if you want to check them out. But I'm going to go ahead and close that. Oh, I should have left that one open, actually. I even have, like, a blog, the LOTRO Life blog. I split it up into a bunch of playlists, but, like, I have camping. I have one with some performances of my actual orchestra and choir I'm in that I record. Yeah, so anyway, you can go through there and look for yourself if you'd like. Not going to do too much more on that right now. That's not what I wanted to click. There we go. All right, perfect. Leave that back over there. Making sure I'm not making mistakes on my clicking here. All right. Anyway, moving on. my dream room setup someday. Ah, thanks, man. I've been collecting those for a long time, and I gotta say, I gotta give credit to my family members, especially my mom. A lot of those weapon replicas, those are like one a year. Like, you know, maybe occasionally another one for my birthday, one for Christmas. I used to be like, my mom would ask me, like, I think when I was really young, I was like, I think my first one I was like 8 years old. I was like, she's like, what do you want for your birthday? And I was like, just started watching like the Lord of the Rings trilogy and reading the books, and I was like, I want the Lord of the Rings. I want Gimli's battle axe replica, right? And she's like, really? You don't want anything else? You don't want any toys? I'm like, I don't want any of that other stuff. Just that. None of that. The regular little toys, right? When I was little, and she got it for me. And my mom, I was pretty, I would say, a little mature for my age. She knew I wouldn't, you know, start hitting the walls with a battle axe. Yeah. So anyway, I mean, I've had that battle axe for a long time now. The two-handed Gimli one was like my first one I got. But basically over the years I got it, and then some of them I got on sale myself later in high school. I bought them, you know, saved up, earned, and a lot of my books. I have a ton of books back there. I was a bookseller for 2.5 years at Barnes & Noble, and I was able to get a bunch of books on sale, especially because I got discount as a worker there, and then I also knew when sales would happen, right? So I was able to get a lot of Lord of the Rings books. That's something I kind of miss sometimes because there's so many new Lord of the Rings books coming out. I'm like, oh, I don't want to spend $150 on a book. That's a lot of money, you know. Someone was looking for like those 80% off sales. The Gondorian shield. Yeah, there's a couple really cool ones. You know, it's funny. My Gondorian shield has battle damage on it. It actually got broken in half in a skit that I let someone borrow it for, and they felt so bad, and I fixed it. I fixed it all up. I put like support beams in the back, and it can't even really tell. It looks like authentic battle damage. That's my town, Tina says. Yes, her hobbit village. It's where she grew up. This is the party tree. The wonderful party tree. I think we'll go ahead and do another roll off here, though, guys. Would you guys want to everyone put an X in Twitch and YouTube chat? Only one. If you're watching in both streams, don't put an X in both, please. One per person. We'll go ahead and do a roll off here for our next code. So everyone put one X in the stream. I'm gonna wait a little while. If you're seeing this right now, make sure you hit refresh in case you're like 2 minutes behind, 3 minutes behind. We'll wait like 5 minutes before we do the raffle, just to make sure nobody misses it. I feel like sometimes people get delayed in the stream and then they miss out on the raffle because, you know, maybe they don't realize it's not refreshed and it's delayed 5 minutes or something. All right, so come one, come all. We should do the raffle on the stage where Bilbo was like, it's my 111th birthday. I like half of you half as well as you deserve. Just kidding. I can never say it, man. It's such a tongue twister. I gotta memorize that, man. I gotta memorize it. Can I sit on this chair? Is this chair like... Some chairs are interactable and some aren't. If you're touching them, you can like get into them. Oh, I can! Heck yeah. Yeah, perfect. Looking through the bushes. There we go. All right, so it's been about 2 minutes. We're gonna be a little longer. I'll go ahead and start adding the names that did get put down here. If you were on here before and you're still here, please still put an X in the chat. I'm probably gonna remove these for now because you have to be here in the chat when I roll, and then I need you to be able to message me on Discord to get your code. It's the easiest way to do it, and to make sure you don't miss out and that you got your code. And I know some people are like, well, what if I don't use Discord? Well, if you're on the server Glamdring, I will take a direct messaging game to Zollin right now. You can do that too. But I'd rather just talk to you on Discord. And also, you should join our Discord. It's awesome. Voice of the Rings Discord. We do all things Lord of the Rings in there. And lots of LOTRO help, even if you're not on our server or don't play in our kin. You're welcome to be in this server. Just be courteous and kind and follow the basic rules. Got a message from someone here real quick. I'm glad Ras invited our new member to come play with us today in PvP. That was great. Okay. Love the music. All right. I'm going to remove all these, but if you put your X back in, I will type you back in. Twitch side, any of you guys want to enter? You can enter too. As long as... Alright, let me make sure I got everybody here. The first X I see is from... Reply? But it's with a 3. See, now, Reply, you have had the same icon for a long time, and I do recognize your name, so I know I've had conversations with you in the past on stream. I do remember people. I do indeed. Tina Smiles 04. Do. Okay, Jacob. Lucky, there we go. Thunder. Riken. It's a great name. I love that name, Thunder. All right, Andrew. It's for 100 LOTRO points. 100 LOTRO points, go. If you want it, Andrew. You're welcome to put an X in the chat. Just put an X in the chat if you want to enter. First time chatter over there. Someone sent some there on Alright, just need an X in the chat if you'd like to enter for a 100-point code. I'm going to roll 2 of them right now. And we'll do the last 2 a little later. Tina Boat 7719. Alright, so that's everybody on the YouTube side, unless Andrew, did you want to enter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, okay. Andrew wants to enter, okay. And 8. Alright, we got one on Twitch that would like to enter. Showboat, okay. Alright, I'm going to give 1 more minute, and anyone else would like to enter, please let me know in the next minute. But yeah, LOTRO is a fantastic game. It's been such a pleasure to be able to be a content creator for this game in general. I still remember when I started my YouTube channel, I felt like it was right during, I'll tell you a little bit of a story here since I'm sitting here so nicely in my storytelling seat. It was basically back when, it was right in 2021, right at the beginning of the year, right during all that craziness with COVID and just everything was like going crazy in the world. And I remember I was at college and I was helping with my orchestra. I did some orchestra choirs. I was doing stuff with my Awana group at church, and I had other events I went to, and I worked at the time. I was working at Barnes & Noble, and I was at university, and I was doing all this different stuff. And then it was just like overnight, like 1 week, it was just like everything gets shut down. Like everything was just like burnt. I had nothing to do, and I was home, and oh my goodness, that's a lot of fireworks. And I just remember being at home and being like, oh gosh, well now what am I gonna do, right? I'm just like sitting here, I'm like, this is annoying. Can't work. Can't go to university right now. Can't do my orchestra choir. Can't even go over to church and do my. Yeah, I'm like, this is annoying. And I'm sitting here like, well, what can I do? Like just play video games? I'm like, no, I kind of want to be a little more productive than that. And it was like, I credit this to God. Because it was like, I just felt like it just came in my mind. It was like, make a YouTube channel, do voiceovers in Lord of the Rings Online. And I was like, wow, that's a pretty good idea. And then literally that day, I set up my YouTube channel. I created a YouTube channel, and I recorded a video, and I think I posted it the next morning. My very first my intro video, and then like my first episode of A LOTRO Tale. And back then I didn't have good equipment quite yet. It was okay. It was my video game stuff, but it wasn't as high quality as like the mic I'm using right now, and things like that. But that was kind of the start of it. That's what got it going. So I mean, as much as that time kind of was horrible, it honestly was kind of cool. And then I kind of felt like, hey, maybe, you know, God willing, I could do this full time with content creation. I really enjoy doing it. I love LOTRO. I love Lord of the Rings. You know, everybody likes, you know, so far I'm getting really good support. And that was back then when we had like 500 subscribers, right? In the first like couple months. And then, yeah, it went from there. So thanks, guys. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah, the game is awesome. It's an amazing game. It's really, really good. And, you know, and I understand, you know, on the flip side is sometimes I love the art style and the graphics of this game. I think they're great. They're very nostalgic, but also they've updated them tremendously over the last few years. But, you know, some people are like, oh, you know, I really like better graphics. And it's like, I get it. I understand. But at the same time, if you updated it to Unreal Engine 5, let's say, which is unrealistic to do, but let's say they did it. Now suddenly you have so many people who can't play. Because even though it's an older engine and has its hiccups and problems that they have to deal with because it's older, it can be played on pretty much any system. You don't have to have a $5,000 computer to play this game. I love that. It's very inclusive, right? You can have a computer that was $800 or less, and it'll run the game fine, right? Now, does it help to have a better computer sometimes with it? Yeah, it does. But in general, you can play it. If you're just doing solo stuff and you can have fun. Where a lot of other people, you know, Elden Ring, for example, it's not really an MMO, but sort of is. Awesome game, super cool, looks amazing, crazy good graphics, all this stuff. But you have to have a supercomputer to play it, right? And I feel like that's kind of something. And then the argument comes in, well, if they updated everything, would it be the same game? Would it feel the same? Would it play the same? Probably not, because they start updating all sorts of things, right? It might play totally different. I tend to feel like this game is great, keep building it, community is awesome, keep building it up, keep updating things. As new tech comes out, it gives you more options to do things that we thought we couldn't do before. By the way, a lot of the stuff we have today with LOTRO, updated servers and all this stuff, people used to tell me that wasn't possible 10 years ago. Because it wasn't always possible. But now with new tech, it makes it where old tech can do things that we didn't think possible before. That's really cool about technology, right? A lot of people, you know, you hear people go, well, that's impossible to do that. But then 5 years later, someone invents a new tech, and now that old tech, it's no longer impossible to do that. You can now adapt it to this, right? Things like that. But anyway, let's do our roll-off here. Nobody else is putting X in the chat, so I'm assuming everyone's here. Let's do it. You waited nice and long. So we are going to start our roll-off here. I didn't see anyone else add anything. So anyway, bottom line is, I think the graphics look awesome in LOTRO, personally. But I can understand the argument for that small percent of people who are like, I really want it to look like real life. And now LOTRO, it does a good job of looking realish in its art style, but it's an art style, right? Just like World of Warcraft, just like any other game. Or Pac-Man, right? It's an art style. You don't play Pac-Man because it looks like real life. You play it because it's a fun game, right? Or you think it looks cool, because Pac-Man does look cool. All the lights and stuff, right? But anyway, bottom line is, I love the art style of LOTRO, and I love how much they've done with upgrades and updates and visual things. And it's just so unique. It's so well done. I don't really want it to just be another copy-paste Unreal Engine 5 trying to imitate real life to the point where you see it and it goes, wow, that looks really good, but it kind of feels not real, because you know it's not real. Unreal Engine 5 like looks real, but you know it's not real life still. So still, like, you still have to like suspend reality in your mind, which everyone has to do when you watch a fantasy movie or game. But it you know, it's not going to look exactly like real life, right? It's still kind of an art style either way. But that's why I like LOTRO. I think it's great. I think they should keep updating the graphics and the textures like they've been doing for the last many months, and keep making it run better and better. That's the goal. All right, here we go. Rolling off in 3, 2, 1. It would be wonderful if you guys don't forget to subscribe or follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube, and maybe even hit the like. That would be amazing. Appreciate it. Oh man, congratulations, Chaser 45. You can send me a message, sir, in Discord. If you need help knowing how to do that, please let me know. But I am Zollin Ironshield, voice of the rings. You can look either of those up, and then it should pop up. Just send me a private message, and it should pop up, and I will accept it. And I will send you your reward. Congratulations. All right, we're going to remove his name, and then I will roll again. All right. The music. Dun, 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 dun. Good luck. I was talking to Duck, by the way, with that first roll where it was glitched out. And, hey, congratulations, Andrew. Congrats. All right, Andrew Carlisle, you can send me a message. You know what we're going to go ahead and do? We'll do another roll right now, since you guys have all been waiting so patiently. Let's do one more. And I'll save the last one for the end of the stream. All right? Because I have 2 more after that. So I'm gonna do one more. Does anyone else want to enter? Who didn't just rent? So Andrew, you know you have me on Discord. Just send me a message and I will send you your code in a minute. Yep, sounds good. There's no rush, though. I will tell you guys you should use the code before the end of the month because they do expire after August. So make sure you use the code. I recommend just using it right now. To use your code, you literally just open the LOTRO store, and the little bottom left corner says put code in, enter, and it should say 100 LOTRO points go into your little account, and it should refresh and be there. Really very nice the devs have been giving me this to give you guys fun events to be able to roll off codes and stuff. I hope you guys like how I do it with the little spinny wheel. I think it's the most fun and interactive since I'm getting it for all this. Technically, I'm also streaming on Kick, even though there's usually not many people on there. But in the future, I might stream on Facebook Live and like X, Twitter, too. But I have to hit a certain amount of followers on there. So if you guys ever want to go to my social media page, again, voiceoftherings.com, and then go to the social media tab. You go on here, you can actually find all of my social medias. If you do want to help support me in that way and go just follow for free on other stuff or whatever, it does help me out. So this is old. I need to update this. Don't look at that. Sadly, Res War is no longer here. But anyway, I even have my Podbean podcast if you want to check that out. I updated LOTRO Tale episodes in pod form. I need to do more of them, add more to them to it. I technically have a store on here, but I kind of recommend it to people right now. I know it's not great for me to recommend this about my own store, but I need to update some stuff on it, and it can't ship outside of North America, so or out of the USA. I need to work on some stuff and figure out if I can find a different shipper that makes it easier for any of you to just buy something and it just auto ships it. So I'm gonna work on that in the next few weeks, and I'll let you know. Again, it's more work. You'd be surprised. These things add up. Like setting all these platforms up and keeping things up to date. I mean, we're talking like hundreds of hours. It's crazy how much time just gets eaten by doing work like that. All right, back to our spins. All right. Nobody else has entered another one. So good luck to the last few people here. This will be our third one, and we'll do one more roll-off at the end of the stream in like 40 minutes. 40 minutes to an hour. Here we go. Good luck. Just kidding. Still got moving it. Oh, close. Oh, Thunderstrucken. Congrats, my friend. Congrats. You are victorious. Fireworks. Woohoo! Just kidding. Congratulations. All right. Usually, what I do is if someone wins on that day, then they only get one win. So, there we go. So, we will do the last roll-off at near the end of the stream in a little while. And I like to spread it out a little bit. But there, we added a third one here. Congratulations, my friend. So just send me a message to remind me in Discord. Say, hey, don't forget my code. And I'll send it to you a little bit. Andrew, you do too. And then, were you able to find it? Chaser, right? Chaser 45 was our first win in these 3 rolls, right? Is my brain breaking right now? Good thing is it's all recorded, so I won't forget. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Were you able to find me on Discord, or do you have to let me know? We'll figure that out. Thank you for liking the stream, guys. It really does help tremendously. I can't stress it enough. If you really, one of the best ways, to freely support quickly for me is when you see one of my videos or one of my streams and you just get on, even if you can't watch it all. Watch time does help tremendously. By the way, I get the same credit if you put it on times 2, if you're someone who just likes to listen really fast. I sound really funny and I have a really high voice then, but you know. But just hitting the like button, that really does help. Like even if you're clicking it, it's giving it the view, and clicking the like button. Now, granted, if you watch it or leave it on, even on mute, that does give watch time, that does help tremendously. But you don't have time, I understand. You don't need to watch every one of my videos. I never would ever feel obligated to do that. But you know, just hitting the like button, that helps tremendously on YouTube. It's crazy. If I get, in the first hour when I put out a video, if I get like 20 or 30 likes on a video, it'll get like 500 views. If I get like 10 likes on a video in the first hour or two, it'll get like 250 views. Literally, that big of a difference. So if I put out a video and I bet you if I got 50 to 100 likes in the first hour on a video, I bet you I'd get like 1,000 views on that video in the first day, instead of being like 3 days, 4 days, right? It changes based on as the channel grows, obviously. It's like somewhat of an average thing with math. But anyway, it's weird how it works, but this helps. So I appreciate the support. All right, with that, give you guys your codes in a minute. What should we do? What would be fun right now? We could play a game of Battle for Middle-earth. What do you guys think of that? Oh, thank you so much, Brit Wolf. I appreciate it. Brit Wolf just did a Prime sub on Twitch. That helps tremendously too. Thank you very much. That's above and beyond what I was saying. Oh, thank you, Andrew Carlisle. You did the membership on YouTube too. I appreciate it. Thank you. Awesome. But I'm on Voice of the Rings now. Oh, are you on? You're on. Oh, are you saying you joined the server? What's your Discord name when you join, Chaser? Oh, you have to answer some. Yeah, you have to answer some questions on the Voice of the Rings Discord. Yes, yeah. When you click it to join it, it's going to ask you some basic things like, "Wait, how did you find the channel? Are you just a community member? Are you a kinship member? Are you, do you like Battle for Middle-earth? Do you like Return to Moria?" The reason those questions are there is to prevent bots. And boy, I was battling bot. I was like on the front lines battling bots for like 3 months. And then one of our members, Tam, helped me out setting up the Discord better with those questions. And boom, overnight, I haven't had a bot in 5 months. It's amazing. Looking. I don't see you haven't joined yet, so you probably need to finish answering the questions to be fully integrated into the server. Did you make sure to click all of them and then say done? Yeah, no rush. You can be later. I can send it to you later. Just message me in Discord. I can send you the code later today. Doesn't have to be during the stream. Don't forget my code. Thank you, Thunder. Yes, exactly. Perfect. Exactly what I meant. Okay, good. Yeah, just finish those few questions. It should take no more than 30 seconds, hopefully. It shouldn't be more than that. All right, so what we're going to do now is, what do you guys think? Should I do a game of Battle for Middle-earth, or do you want to do some more stuff in LOTRO? First few people to say stuff in either of the streams, we'll decide on what we're going to do. Do you guys want me to show you something in LOTRO, a location, talk about something with lore? There's tons of places in LOTRO we could visit. My character has every return to skill, almost every return to skill in the game. So I can go all over Middle-earth with all of my skills. So I could show you some new areas. I could show you parts of Minas Tirith. The Shield Islands are really cool if you haven't seen them. We could go into Mordor. Dol Amroth is really cool as well. Parts of Rohan. I love up in the north. The Rovanian's so pretty. Dale Lake. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty, that area. Yeah, you're welcome to join the kinship. If you once you join our Discord server, once you're in, yeah, I don't see you yet. I see this person that joined. So once you're in, you can actually just go down. I mean, I can send you an invite too if you're online, but you just go to apply to kinship and just toss in that you'd like to join us, and we'll send you welcome mail with the basic rules. And if you guys are curious on what rules are for the Discord and our kinship in general, they're up here. And I I click these and people are like, oh my gosh, it's so much. You can just read the top line that's in the little. I just have to put details for those few people who need that. Like what I'm exactly saying, because some things have been confused in the past. So, but it's pretty simple things. Like don't say bad things to each other. Just try to stick to Lord of the Rings, things like that. Reading other people's questions. We all help each other a lot. The LOTRO general help, LOTRO parsing help, loot tables we have all set up. You can go through here and see all the loot tables for different things in the game. For the more recent stuff, you got build setups, which I showed you a little bit at the beginning of the stream, but like you can see here, different setups with like what I recommend and things, different setups. This is actually not, I don't know, I might have to update that one a little bit more. I don't know if I totally agree with that one, but like you can see my guard setup that I recommend, what LIs I recommend for Blue Guardian. This is Red Guardian setup, optional PvP version in the bottom right, and then like what runes I usually use for that, things like that. You can go through here. There's Berg setups, which I think I've updated some of these, but I might have to go through and update them and check them again. But yeah, that's about it. There's a lot of stuff in here. To not get confused and stress you out, we have it all set up into categories, so you can shut them all if you wanted to. These you won't see admin, obviously, but there's categories you can shut them. So there's a LOTRO community info. That's for my channel and all of you guys, so you know what's going on. And then like my uploads, and then you have like LOTRO kinship stuff, announcements for the kinship. Those three are and then our voice channels, right? And special events. Those are, so when they say LOTRO kinship, those are the kinship things. We try to really organize it so it's not too confusing. Kinship. And then we got like our rating spot. And then I have RR channels for all. So this is anyone who joins the Discord, you're all welcome to use these channels. We got fun ones. We got the general chat. We got photos we do. We got this. We got, the memes. We have a lot of fun. There's... we keep the memes clean, but they're funny. His top acts of valor, right? I mean, I think this one at the bottom right is probably one of the most impressive ones. Bye, Thunder. Have a good one, my friend. Thank you for hanging out this whole time. Appreciate it. Congrats on the win on the LOTRO point code there, too. By the way, I got this replica the other day. It's really cool. Very cool replica. Gimli. It's the cartoonish model version, but I still think it's cool. Yeah. So, and then you got other RR channels outside the realm, meaning things, PC builds we talk about, off topic, other ODS, just music people want to share, fun videos, sci-fi things. And then at the bottom here, there's some other Lord of the Rings games. We have Battle for Middle-earth, Return to Moria, Tales of the Shire, and some dev information. Those channels we use for some fun stuff we have in there. And then we have Patreon channels and voice channels. These are for Patreons. So I have direct spot where I can just talk with Patreons. Now, it used to be Discord was only for Patreons. My Patreons were very nice, and they said, no, Zollin, we think we should open it to everybody. And I said, okay. So Patreons get some bonuses and some goodies. Obviously, I have to give them something for their kindness to just support my work, right? But they're very nice. All my Patreons were like, no, we should let everyone use it as a big community hub. So I've organized it into that kind of style. Anyone on the channel, Patreons, kinship members, and then a couple other games, right? So it's really organized really nicely. So hopefully not too confusing for everyone. Really advertising my Discord today, but I really think people will have fun in there if you care. And just mute channels if you don't want to hear pings all the time. Just mute stuff. You can mute certain channels separately if you want to just hear my announcements. or whatever. So anyway, welcome to Dale. I love Dale. It's so pretty. Every time I come to Dale, I get happy. Beautiful place. Look at that water, you guys. Dale's a newer region, like not super new. I mean, it's probably like 6 years old now, 7 years old. But it's really, really pretty. I like to just enjoy the ambiance of locations and like move around in them. It's kind of like when you see those videos of people make up like AI Skyrim mod and they just like walk around in Skyrim from the nostalgia. I like to do that with LOTRO. Dragons, war, hardship. We have weathered them all. This must be the barber. I don't know if I've ever been in here. Well, hello there. The barber.
Well met.
You have a haircut. Digital Nathan, it reminds me of Bree, but better. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, lore-wise, it kind of is like Bree, but better. It's like a bigger city and like very similar rusticness, but a little bit more organized as like a country, where Bree is more like a individual small town outpost, right? Just kind of its own thing. Even though really it's not that small. Here's the original bell tower, which you don't really see it in the movie very much, but the game did a really good job of showing you the bell tower. So there's the bell tower. It looks pretty darn cool. I don't know if you guys can tell, but do you see the clouds moving? This is one thing I love about the game too. Look at that. That's a cool shot. With the clouds just rotating a little bit and the stars behind them. What server are you on? We play on, I do, in my kinship, we play on Glamdring. But all are welcome here. From any server you play on. We play on the server Glamdring, so. You ever on the server? You want to play with us in our kinship or just hang out or come to an event? It's very nice. Aha, see, okay, I see you. All right, I sent you a direct message with a hello, so I'll be able to send you the code. Andrew, I see your account. Do you have the same account still? I'm gonna send you a hi, just so I don't forget to send you the code later. Anyway, okay, I have 3 of you, so I will send you the code in a minute. The sun is going to be coming up. We could go... Oh, by the way, there's the Lonely Mountain. The sun's going to come up soon, so... I wonder how pretty it would be to find... There's a really pretty spot I like down. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Look at that. It's beautiful. Look at that water. I just can't help myself but say, look at that water! It's literally a meme on our channel now. You're good, Chaser. I sent you a direct message where I said hello. The direct messages are at the on your client. They should be at the top left where like the Discord logo is. And when you click that Discord logo, it should give you a little list of direct messages. And you should see a message from me with my logo that says Voice of the Rings. On a little list of direct messages. Should look like this. You hit this button up here. And then you should see it right here somewhere. I sent you hello. And I sent Andrew hello too. And then to switch back to the main servers, this list is your servers. And then you can go to the Voice of the Ring server. I know my logo is the same as my personal message. And then you can go through and open up where you want to go in the channels. This little arrow. Whew, music got loud. The music's getting louder, I think, because the sun is coming up. There's Erebor. Erebor on the lonely mountain. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad. Thanks for taking the time to set it up so you can. I really like Discord. I think it's a really, really good program. I just prefer it over all the other ones. I used to use, obviously, when I was very, very young, I used Ventrilo. Right, we all did on. But it was more of a 1-2 channel. You connect, talk, disconnect. Discord's kind of like an overall. You can have like a whole hub there, like a home hub, and every person can refine it how they want. They can mute certain channels so you don't get certain pings, and like only have my announcement channel open, things like that. So it's really nice. Anyway, welcome to Erebor. Here it is. Erebor! The dwarves of Yorn made mighty spells, while hammers fell like ringing bells. I think I did. Was it like a GameCube or PlayStation 2 game? Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe, Andrew Carlo? I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, dude, the theme song. So cool. Erebor. The mountain. Oh. The sun's coming up. Look at that. So freaking epic. I just realized, I hope that wasn't too loud double-wise. I forgot I left my other thing on, my bad. Is it a little less ridiculously loud now? Turn the music down. My bad, guys. I did not realize I had a double track open on OBS, my stream software. I apologize, that was probably very, very loud and not fun. Hopefully it wasn't too painful. Sorry. No. I made a goal for super chat thing on YouTube. I forgot to ever turn it on. Oh well, whatever. A couple people did super chat anyway. That was nice of them. All right, let's go into here. I feel like you prepare so much for doing a stream and stuff, and like I still forget things. I'm like, dang it, I forgot that. All right, now we're inside the mountain. The great mountain halls. Oh, sweet. Enter call of. Sweet. You were able to join back in on Discord there, too. Perfect. Oh, anyway, so it's so beautiful. I'm trying to think if there would be a really good spot to show you guys while the sun comes up. Why don't we look over Lake Town? That's a gorgeous spot because it's dawn right now in the game. Let me go over to Lake Town. That'd be a fun spot to show you guys for a minute. Oh yeah, no worries at all. Another time change. We're gonna probably finish up and do our last little raffle of a code here in about 20 minutes, I think. So if you guys have questions for me or anything, it's been a very fun celebration party day. I appreciate you all being here. Why is the horse not walking? Walk horse. Oh. Oh, there it goes. I was like, what's happening? The sun is going up. Raven Hill. You know what's kind of cool? You meet someone who's very, very big in the lore. She's actually the only named female dwarf in the books. It's Thorin's sister. Thorin Oakenshield's sister. And her name is, I like to say Dis sometimes, but it's Dis, D-I-S. But Dis sounds like, it's like a diss, like something mean. But she actually is at Raven Hill in LOTRO, and you get to meet her. It's kind of cool up there. And she's old, obviously. She's pretty old. But it's just cool to see the, because she's you know, she's royalty basically. She's the feeling Keely were her sons. So she lost her brother and her sons in the same fight. Just not ideal. But yeah. I think I went the wrong way. Let's see if this is a spot. There's a visual right here that's really pretty. Yeah, maybe this is it. Oh, look at this. Yes. Here's the spot I wanted to show you guys. So you get all the way up here, there's the little tracker for a deed. I've done it before, but look at this view. This is such a great spot. I love this so much. Look at that. There's Lake Town. Sitting on the lake. You can see old Lake Town over there. And actually, if you really can zoom in, that's the bones of Smog sitting in the lake. These big wing bones sticking out. Pretty cool. Because it's obviously been like 80 years since Smog died. And there it is. There's a beautiful shot of Dale. And then Erebor in the background. Raven Hill on the left. Erebor. And the sun is coming up. So we're going to get a beautiful sun across this valley. As the sun comes up over the mountain ridge. Which technically is over there. There's where the sun's coming up from. So we're going to just sit and watch this. If you notice, do you see the light rays right here? Coming towards me? They're actually moving. You see them? I'm just going to move away for a second and let you watch, okay? Just watch the sun come up. It's pretty cool. So you notice it'll get brighter and brighter as the sun comes up. These are the little things in this game that are just like, I'm so happy to be able to make content about this game. These little things. I mean, and the game is just so vast feeling. This is someone talked to me about this. Like, so World of Warcraft's a pretty darn big game, right, in general. But someone was telling me this the other day as a WoW player, and I saw a guy make a video on it, and he was a longtime WoW player, and he was like, one thing that stood out to him in LOTRO is just how vast everything felt. Because like in WoW, like there's a lot of really high walls. You can't really get up high like I am right now, right? And like you can't really they're like small valleys for the areas, right? Some areas are bigger, but in LOTRO things are just so freaking vast. It's crazy. Again, not putting down World of Warcraft. I like that game. I think it's a good game. I'm just saying the difference is because it's a good comparison, because it's a similar time frame, and it's a huge game too. But yeah, I mean, pretty much everything you can see you can walk to here. Now, I don't know if you can get on this landmass. Maybe. I know you can go to this valley, and that's the Iron Hills back there. You can go all the way up to the edges here. I don't think you can climb on the mountain itself. Go in the mountain. There is a path that goes up behind it where the hidden door is. You can walk down that valley and go that way. You can go all the way into the Mirkwood Forest all up here. All back there. Pretty much as far as you can see. You can get to. It goes all the way. Mountain range, go past that. Actually, there's stuff to the, behind it. going south to southern Mirkwood. There is a spot in between, but they don't have a middle Mirkwood. They've never added that. I wonder if that'll ever be an expansion. But pretty much you can go all the way down to the end of this river. Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is. LOTRO is one of the biggest games there is. In fact, LOTRO is only... I watched a video, a guy made a video about size of video games and like actual travel distance. And I tell this to new players, don't get overwhelmed by this because you can get around very easily with stable masters and fast travels. They have ways to make it not feel, you know, horrible in this way. But I think it's more of a plus than a minus anyway. I think the vastness is so cool. It's up there in the top like 3 or 4 games or 5. And back in the day when I watched the video made, it said that like Oblivion 4 or something or Skyrim 4 was bigger. But that was before there was like 6, 7 new expansions. So LOTRO's probably bigger now. But the only games that are larger than LOTRO are Minecraft because it infinitely generates the map. And No Man's Sky, because again, infinitely generating new planets as you go farther and farther. So, and there was one other game that it pointed out on the list I looked at. LOTR is pretty much one of the largest world map games in existence of all video games. Like within, you know, there's some rules around that. Obviously, look at the storm clouds came over, started raining. Look, if I look straight up, sometimes it'll, depends on how hard the rain is. Sometimes it'll hit your camera, like your eyes, and like do little water drops. Doesn't look like it's raining hard enough for that. Yeah, that storm cloud is moving quick. Look at that thing. Fortunately, you can't see the sunrise like I was hoping because there's the sun behind you. You can see it, but there's a big cloud in the way. Yeah, so anyway, it's pretty. And it's funny because you can see when things have been updated and not updated. Like, for example, this waterfall's a little bit outdated. You can see the animation slightly, but look at the water below it. Look at the animation on the water below it. Crazy. That water texture, by the way, that just looks so good on these lakes. That was something they were able to add into the engine, like, I don't know, like 7 years ago. And I actually had an interview on the playlist, on the Inklings playlist on my channel, with Scenario, lead world designer, senior world designer of LOTRO. He's been doing it for years. And he said they were so proud of the fact that they were able to implement this awesome looking water into the game. They also have been able to update the distance water is able to be, I mean, things are able to load at, which is really nice. So you can actually see the ships are moving slowly. Those little boats across the lake. How does the music work in LOTRO, and how often do they add new music and sound effects? So they usually add new music and sound effects, usually with new big expansions, I notice. I actually did do an interview with one of the main composers, Chance Thomas, on the channel, and he's a great guy. I actually got to meet him in person, do an interview. Sadly, it was before I had my channel, so I didn't really have anything recorded. It was for a university assignment. But that aside, he came on the channel later, so it's on the Inklings playlist as well on my YouTube channel. And I interviewed Chance Thomas, and he's awesome. He's a great guy. It's a privilege to be able to call him a friend because he's really fun to talk with. But he talked about kind of the inspiration, how they did the recording, and they did all this different stuff. And even like how in Rivendell, when you travel up through the Fords of Baruna and into the location of Rivendell, I'll just show you with a map real quick. So as you're going through the High Moors, past the Fords of Baruna, you go over into the little secret pass. Right when you go through, it starts a soundtrack, the original theme for Rivendell. And right as you turn the hurdle with a regular walk speed, the main Rivendell theme starts playing. La 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 la. Right, that he wrote for it. And that's when you see Rivendell for the very first time. And I remember that as a child when I walked up for the first time to Rivendell and that music played and I saw Rivendell. It was like burned into my psyche forever. This is such a nostalgia, right? But yeah, so as you walk over this edge, right when you come around the corner to see Rivendell in this big valley, the music starts, the main theme. Really pretty. And he has said he also added a lot of the bird sounds. It was fun to add those in with the music. But like the music right now you're hearing, I'm not sure if Chance Thomas did this particular theme. There's about 2 or 3 other composers, which, man, if I could get their contact info, I'd love to have them on and ask them questions as well. But have done some of the other themes. But Chance Thomas did do all the way up to Mordor, I think, so a lot of the game. And most of the main theme songs you hear in the game, it's Chance Thomas. When you start the game and play through it, he's probably done like 70 to 80% of the music, and they'll reuse some of the music. And some composers I've noticed, a couple of them have like taken themes from the original and mixed them into new things, which is cool because then you feel that LOTRO feel still. All right, sounds good, Andrew. I will send you the code in a few minutes here when I'm done, so you can do it. Just do it before the end of the month. Put the code in so you get your points. Good night. See ya. But hopefully that kind of answers your question. They kind of added in with new expansions. And then, of course, it's added in differently with how the track system works on the audio system. Because you can turn down music, right? Or you can turn down the rain and birds or sound effects or combat. And then if you go into... you also, if you didn't know, there's a couple other options here and they're kind of cool. You can do persist, mute, or disable. Persist means if I click off LOTRO, it'll keep playing in the background. If you mute, it'll just mute the sound when I click off LOTRO and be right back where it was when I click back. And if you say disable, it will click off disable. When you come back, it'll restart the soundtrack and everything. See how it restarted everything? Sound effects and everything? So that's a fun little setting. I like to leave persist on when you're streaming because it's jarring otherwise to you guys when I'm clicking off my screen. There's also other things you can do. Player will be locked to a time grid. This results in notes being set on beats, each aligned to the closest point on the timing grid, providing more uniform timing of notes. So, I mean, you could do that, connecting things. And then there's, you could disable game sounds, disable combat music. Basically, when you get in combat, it starts playing da-da-da-da-da-da music, and then you get out of combat, it stops. If you get a little tired of your killing ads out in the middle of nowhere and it keeps turning the combat music off on, you can disable it. So it just leaves the regular soundtrack on all the time. So, anyway, I'm going to leave this Qantas played music on. Just a couple little fun things you can do. Oh, look, it's a badger. What are you doing, Badger? Don't jump! Don't do it! I think Zollin's gonna do it. I'm gonna dive into the lake. Here I go, guys. Goat and all. I mean, look how gorgeous that is. Look at that animation. The water is just so cool in this game since the updates. And like the ripple effects and stuff, they're so cool. Why don't we just swim over to Lake Town? Just gonna backstroke. Ah, yes, swimming in the lake with full body armor. Just what I wanted to do today. My armor matches my shirt. I definitely like blue and gold. Those are the colors that I use the channel. It's all my armor and gear. Oh, man. Okay. Put on auto. If you do numlock, it will put you on auto run, so you don't have to touch anything. I just want to let you know how much I enjoy watching your stream. It's very enjoyable, Tina Bo. Thank you. I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying it. So what I'm going to ask right now, guys, if you would like to be entered into the last code, I have one more to give out for our event today. If you'll put an X in the live stream chat, please put an X even if you were if you're written in already, right here. Go ahead and put another X anyway, starting right now. I'll put a few dots in both chats so you know where. Do the X after those dots if you'd like to be entered for the last code. While I'm doing that, I'm going to copy this over to Andrew. There's his code. There's code, and Thunder gets a code. All right, we got one code left. I sent them theirs. Okay, so yes, all right, you're still in here. Tina, you're still in here. Jacob, are you still here? Tina Smiles, are you still here? All right, there you go. Got you in. But Chase 45, you already won, so I'm gonna say you can't enter again for this event. Next one you can. Next time we do more drawings. That's like my one little thing with pool. If we're doing a bunch of LOTRO 100 points, I just do, if you win one, then you're out for those runnings, and then you can come back another stream when I'm doing another giveaway, and you're welcome to enter again. I didn't say that. I should have told you that already, so that's my fault. Piaz, I got you. Tinabo, you're in. Okay. Hang. Hello, welcome to the stream. All right, I got you. All right. Joe, are you Joe on Twitch? Are you still here? Joa Gabo are still in the chat. They're like, there's some crazy dwarf swimming up on us. Oh my gosh, there's actually a player right here. Look at this. Level 160 player. Oh, another player. Oh, a bunch of players. They're just all chilling. This is the best. This is awesome. This is so cool about the LOTRO and just how live it is. Not only are there NPCs everywhere that make things look cool, you run into other players all the time in the middle of nowhere and lower levels. All right, we're here. Need to line up for a restroom break. Just kidding. All right. This is one of my favorite spots right here, actually. There's a tavern right here, kind of in the middle of nowhere, called the Dragonbone Inn. I used to sit in here when I was in college, in real life, and I'd do my homework when I got home. And I'd sit in here and listen to the sound effects while I did my homework. And for some reason, it just helped me focus. Just hearing all the cool sounds. So I just find a nice little spot with my character on a little table. And I do this, wait. Slash sit, and I would, somehow magically jump in the chair up higher than the actual place, but that's okay. We'll leave it like that. Looks cool. Alright. Alright, so still got you in then. Travel cooldown and mount speed. Yes, those are huge. What should I have been lower? Yes, those are very, very good. In fact, we will... Yes, I have a video on the taverns. Sorry, not taverns. Of the LOTRO store on my YouTube channel, and I will link it to you guys right now. So you can get it real quick. So it's called... this one, LOTRO, the LOTRO store full guide review. If you want that much, and then I have one here that's a little bit older. This is an updated one. This one's just from this last year. So I would recommend this one. There, I'll link it. That'll tell you a bunch of different stuff, but the ones I really recommend that are really, really good for anyone to get is, like Duck just said, there are 3. It's the Expedient Traveler, Hurried Traveler, and I always forget the other one. There are 3, and they reduce the cooldowns of your map skills. Your map, your travel, your return to skills. One of them does like 30 minutes on some of them, one of them does 25 minutes on the other one, and one other one does like 35 minutes on one. And basically what happens is they all add up, so every single one of your cooldowns of your return to milestone and personal transport skills are all 5 minutes. It's a great one to use the points on. Also, if you have a character that you don't want to level too quickly, there's something called the Tortoise Stone. It's 95 LOTR points, or 90 or something. You could get one of those, and it's bound to that character. But whatever your main character is, if you don't want to level too fast, that's something you'd use it on. But that's not really what I wouldn't recommend that. It's just if you wanted that. There's another one that's very expensive, but it's called the Journeyman Riding Skill. It adds to your entire account across all servers, whatever account you buy it on, and it gives all of your horses, every horse, 78% movement speed. Doesn't matter what level you normally got, whether it was a 40 speed, 62, 68. It just moves them all to 78%. And there's an ability that it's called Smell the Roses that'll turn it off if you don't want it on there. But it's pricey. It's a lot. But if you get it on sale, so that's a really good one. If you really are going to play the game a lot, very, very highly recommend it. But yeah, cheaper skills, probably the travel skills would be good ones. Is there a quest or a deed to do with the mounted fish on the wall in the lake town? Are you talking about just like these mounted fish right here? Or a different one? Because usually you just have to catch them with fishing. And then you will occasionally get a taxidermy one, and you bring it to the guy in Breelands. Right here. Go to Bree, and the taxidermist is, I believe he's like right... Hold on. Where is he? He's normally, is that him? Grocer? I thought he was like right here. Why didn't I... Are they moving? Could have sworn he was like right here. Did they move the taxidermy guy? Or did they just not have a symbol for it? Okay, now I need to know this. I might have to teleport over there and look. Oh yeah. Yeah, that seems, yeah. Especially if you're kind of like learning how to travel around and you're learning, so thinking ahead to like put down a map. So like when you first begin the game, there's a chapter you start in Bree with Gandalf. And they kind of make you go back and forth between Bree and the little thing over here with a ranger. So you can like put down a map over here, a map for your return to skill, your milestone skill. If it's a 5-minute cooldown, you go back over to Gandalf, and then when he sends you back, you just use your milestone, boom, you're back. Or, I mean, obviously you could use the stable masters and go between the stable masters. You pay for VIP. Most of the main places let you use swift travels, which are instant instead of just regular travel speed. But those are definitely ways to get around faster in the game. So there's definitely, if you're brand spanking new with an account, there's definitely going to be some things that you need to do, and it's going to take a little longer to travel around early. But once you understand how to use the stable masters and stuff like that, if you do pay for subscription VIP, which I recommend, if you play a lot, it's completely worth it. It's not that much. It's totally worth it if you are planning on. If you play a lot, let's say you play more than 3 hours a week, it's probably worth paying for a subscription to help you save you time. It's all convenience things and like instant access to your vault and your shared storage. You don't have to go to a town to get to the vaults. Things like that. You just get it in. So, you know, if you play once, like, an hour or two a month, might not be worth it. But if you play for like more than 3 to 5 hours a week and you're traveling around, you're questing and having fun, and that, you know, I think VIP is totally worth it. Playing 5 hours a night, yeah, it's definitely worth it for you. Right? So, yeah, you get some extra bonuses. It helps you level faster. You get a rested experience every day. that makes you gives you an extra 100 XP on top of that dark blue bar at the bottom of the screen. The light blue bar is from enhanced experience. It's different. You do get that too, but it's the dark blue one is from VIP. Chase, you can't find where the Discord code is? Well, I don't want to show you on stream because I'll show you the code. I'm gonna ping you your name and see if a message pops up on Discord, like with an alert, like a red dot somewhere. Click that and see if it links you to our conversation where I put the code to you. Wait, Chaser, you said you were C-pop, right? Make sure I'm tagging the right person. All right, so let's do the roll. Let's do our last roll here. Make sure I have everyone double checking again. Okay. All right, you guys, we're gonna do our roll here. No one else has said they wanted to join, so. Double checking I didn't, did I leave some people in that weren't here? Jacob, are you here still? Because he never put another X in. Jacob, are you still here? Vehicle, right here. Are you still here? We can do the roll, and if he wins and he's not here, we'll have to just roll again. But I just want to make sure. By the way, when I look down like this, so you guys know in the stream, I have a screen right here, like a little small screen, and I can see you guys' chats. So that's why when I'm reading, when I'm looking at you guys in the stream, when I look down like this, I'm reading you guys' chats, and then I look back up. That's how I have it set up. So it's the most. I like to actually look at you guys when I'm talking with the camera, because it's funny. Like, I don't really think about looking at a camera anymore. I think about I'm talking to you guys and looking at you guys when I'm looking that way. Did we have both the Tinas? Because I see Tina Bow was in there, but Tina Smiles, are you still here, Tina Smiles? I don't know if Tina Smiles is still here. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and roll, and if they don't answer within a few minutes, we'll do another roll for the last one. All right? So let's go ahead and do our roll. So good luck. 3, 2, 1. Good luck! The winner is... Hurrah! Joe! Congratulations, Joe. Congrats. Thank you, everybody else, for entering the free entering. You enjoyed yourself. Joe, are you on Discord? Can you send me a message? Congratulations. That's her. Well, she didn't win anyway, but thank you, Duck, for letting me know. Yeah, I kind of just do it for and Tina would totally agree and understand. But basically, when I do the roll, I want people to be able to accept it right then. Even if I know it's someone I know, I still want them to be able to accept it in just basic rules. So I just always do that. But there we go. But Joe is here, so Joe can accept it. So send me a message. Because he said he was here. Congrats. Joe, by the way, is on Twitch. That's why you don't see him in the YouTube live stream channel. The reason why I stream on YouTube and Twitch now is because a lot of people kept telling me, some people wanted to watch on YouTube. I like streaming on YouTube, but then a lot of people wanted to watch me stream on Twitch too. So it's we're just gonna multi-stream. And then Twitch removed their rule about you can't multi-stream. So I was like, okay, now I'll use Twitch. So, and I appreciate everyone on Twitch too. So, but yeah, this has been a very fun 14,000 subscribers on YouTube. Woohoo! Let me teleport over to Bree real fast. I'm curious to make sure I was right on where the we're gonna go Lilia's Market. It's closer. I kind of want to see outside though before we do that. I want to see the daytime here in Dale. Just right before we finish up here. It's still kind of rainy though and stormy. I'm curious, do you think it'll be rainy and stormy over at the Bree too? Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. It depends on the location, I think. This is a really pretty spot I wanted to show you guys before I left. So there's the tower where the mayor of Lake Town resides. It's a pretty spot right here. Look at this. It's just cool. And you can see the big fish in the lake down there in the water. It's really cool. Awesome. Got it. I see it, Joe. Perfect. Thank you. All right, I got it. All right, sir. You can go ahead and try to put the code in right now. Make sure it works and everything. There it is. Congrats. All right, everybody should have the codes. It was very fun. All right, so we're gonna teleport over to. I wonder if you jump in the water, can you see those fish like under the edge? I must see. Let's see. Oh, you can. Look at that. You get under the edge with the animations. I don't know if I caught it or not with my screenshot. I was trying to catch it. You guys saw it? That's cool. This guy's like, get out of the water, man. I'm scaring the fish. What are you doing, dwarf? Oh, sorry. My bad. Apologize, Mr. Fisherman. All right. Don't mind me, Mr. Fisherman. I'm going to walk through this magical portal gate behind you. Where the heck did that dwarf go? Esgaroth? Yes, exactly. All right. Welcome to... Someone else has the teleport to Place Market as well. All right, I want to show you where the... Let's see if it's raining here in Bree too. It is. Okay, yeah, usually it is because the weather in Middle-earth depends. I love the music in Bree though. Let's see, is it doing the animation? It's not. It must just not be hard enough. Usually when you look up... Hold on, did I not... Maybe I didn't turn the graphic on for it. No, it's on. Usually when you look up at the water, it like hits your screen. Maybe it just has to be a harder storm to do that. Oh well, no big deal. Let's ride down this see if I can remember where the Lowgate district. All these strange happenings lately. It is madness. It's bad for business. So, I believe the taxidermy guy is right here. There's the sign. Yeah, it's right here. Why can't I see it? Oh, now it's... What? It wasn't there! That blue thing wasn't there when we looked a minute ago. Thought it was in this spot. So basically, to get the mass trophy you were talking about, you can do all the taxidermy here with all the different fish. I believe the deed gives you the multi-fish trophy.
What can I do for you today?
Fishing. But you see, I have fish in my wallet that were barter fish that I got, and I could trade for them. Carp. It's a lot of different ones. £2, 30. I got a 30-pound salmon. There's a 50 30-pound salmon, dude. Wait, I have a 30-pound salmon? Oh, man. I'm gonna have him taxiderm it. Let's go put it on my wall. All right, there we go, 30-pound salmon. I don't know how big that actually is. Like, that one's probably at 40 pounds, so it might be a little smaller than that one. But a little halibut. You can also taxidermy like different hides you get and different, like, you know, Sambrog's helm, one of the race. This guy does it all. These guys all do use.
How may I help you today?
See, I got his arm, got the head of this scary spider. Wait, is that head of bull? I don't know if I have this one for my wall actually. Oh, cool. The skull. First skull. I didn't know I had that either. The giant turtle head. I killed the turtle a bunch of times, so I have a bunch of giant turtle heads.
How may I help you today?
And these hides. I'm not quite sure how you get these special hides. I forget. You have to look up. I have to look it on the wiki. It's been a long time.
Are you looking for something?
Let's do spider eyes. I'm curious what this is. I'm gonna craft it. It's in my wallet. But your wallet holds all your barter items, including trade-ins. So let's go let's go check these out at my house real quick before we finish. Fishing is fun. I might try to do it again as a river hobbit and get the 25% fishing skill. True. And if you can get to level like 90 with the fishing hobbit, then you can get the good fishing pole. You can barter from Thorin's Hall or from Felagoth. Code worked like a charm. Good job. Awesome, Joe. Awesome. Hey, are you new to the Lord of the Rings? Homeludes asked me. No, I imagine not. No, I'm definitely not. I've been playing this game since about the third week it came out. But I was a little tiny child at the time, so I wouldn't call myself an expert back then. So welcome to our kinship training ground, which is also Zollin's house, the kinship leader. These are all training dummies. All these things you can summon. And then in here, we have a 5 wombo combo training dummy, so you can do AoE testing. And a little teleporter too. Well, let's go try this inside my house real quick. This is in the Lindenby homestead. It's the biggest home. I love this special house spot. It's my favorite. I have a couple houses and I let people steward other ones, but so my house isn't really set up inside. I haven't done decorating since the transfer. It was all decorated pre the transfer. So some of my streams, it might be all decorated and you're like, what? I wonder why it's not decorated now. It's because I transferred about the same house location, but yeah. All right. Here we go. 30 pound. Oh, that was a 30-pound salmon then. That was on the wall. Look at that boy. Oh man, he's a big boy. I've caught a 30-pound salmon in real life in Alaska. A bunch of them. Man, it's crazy. You throw out your line in Alaska when you're catching salmon, and it's like literally like 10 seconds. Boom! Salmon. Somewhere between like 10 and 40 pounds. It's insane. During the salmon season. Okay, right here, and then we got the head of something. Oh, scary! Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. Scary head. I love this music. And I've got my double sounds on again, so it's messing it up for you guys, so I'm sorry if it's really loud again. This is pretty cool. Oh, by the way, I put this giant snake thing in here just because I thought it looked cool. I don't even remember where I got this. So you get an underground cave with this house that's a waterfall, and I put the bats in. The bats you see. I got to redo it a little better, though. I don't like quite how I have this. I just stuck this here because I thought it was funny to put in it underneath here. Also, I did this recently. Even though, again, my house there's nothing in here. It's all empty. I put the barn underground in here because it has good lighting too built in. So like, it's like built into the house. I made it look like it was built in, but it's got like really good lighting. Anyway, I just kind of like that. Even the torch, I like phased it through the wall so you'd see the torch on the wall. That's part of the barn. You can like phase it into the wall, which is kind of cool. The newer housing areas let you do a lot of stuff. I think they said they're going to go back and update some of the older ones as well, so that's good. All right, anyway, this is my big dwarven tower that I put on top of my hobbit houses because I thought it was cool. Put some dwarven living space. And if you notice, that is also a barn on top with a glass canopy. The luxury, Alchemist luxury glass garden, which you can get at the Curator, I believe. And then I put this thing here, and I made it look like it was phased in, like it was holding it. So you have a great lighting inside for doing your dummy testing. And then I got an actual barn set up over here. If you're wondering, like, how did you get all these barns, Zollin? Well, it came with the coffer, the homesteading coffer, but then you get one for every tune you open it on. So you get multiple of them. I've even offered to some of my kinship, which the offer still stands. If you want to let Zollin decorate your house and you'd like me to put a barn in your front yard, you can have one. use one of them. You send it back to him when you're done with it. La la da da. It's really pretty though. You can see the view out here past the big beautiful view of the hobbits. It's technically where Gollum came from, the river hobbits. This is in the Misty Mountains, by the way. It's right here. Wells of Langflood. So it's like right here in the Misty Mountains, right side. This is kind of cool. This is the logo for the game company, Standing Stones. It's like their logo, if you've seen it, but like an animated version for your house with them moving around the stones. And you get it by doing a special riddle thing at a certain time of the year. I can find it on the wiki. It also, if you just look up the LOTRO wiki, it'll show you. We'll finish up at the kinship house for today. The music is cozy and homely, like Tom Bombadil's theme. Oh, it's so good. Are you playing the newest 64-bit server? Yes, I am. To answer your question, we're on Glam Drink. It's one of the newer servers. You actually can only play on those servers now, so we're gonna turn the music to there. Hopefully that's good. Oh, look, it's raining here too. The reason my house wasn't raining on the other side of the neighborhood, over there, is because I had a different ambiance effect on. You can actually change the weather and the lighting in your personal house area. I had Durin's light on, so it just had that bright glow from the 5 o'clock night sun. I'm curious, is it raining inside the barn? Does the barn block the rain? I forget. Not really. No, yeah, it's barn. It rains inside. That makes sense. It doesn't do it with the model. Well, my friends, anyway, I put this random bridge up here. I don't even know why I did this. I worked so hard to decorate the entire kinship house and lawn, and then I just randomly stuck a bridge right here. So I thought it'd be funny to get on top of the barn. All right, anyway, we're gonna end the 14,000 sub event here on top of the barn. Hopefully you guys had a good time. I know I did. So did Zollin. Well. Doo-doo-doo. I love the music. The horn blow. And then the last repeat. There's like 5 different versions of the horn blow. It's really a cool emote. I think you get it with the chapter in Gondor? Is it Gondor's or is it the Mordor books? I forget. If you go to collection, it should tell us, actually. What's it called? Trumpet? Acquired by completing... Why the heck is Zollin in the way? Acquired by completing Epic Volume 4, Book 7, Chapter 9 by Secret Steps. I think that's from Gondor. Say it on the wiki. Have a good night, everyone. I salute you. Thank you very much for being here today. I hope you had a fun time. I had a blast. Thank you guys for getting us to 14,000 subs on YouTube. Hopefully speed growth, get even bigger as a group. It's been such a pleasure to meet so many different people around the world. That's been one of my favorite things, I think. But I'm going to switch to this for a second. There we go. So yeah, it's been a very, very nice time. I've really enjoyed doing the channel. And hopefully many more years. I don't plan on going anywhere, God willing. So yes, have a good one, guys. Thank you for watching on both streams. I hope you had fun doing the codes and hanging out. And again, cheers. 14,000 subs on YouTube. Appreciate you guys' support. It means a lot. Have a great day in Middle-earth. Thanks to these Patreons. Reb Martin at Moot44 for their support. I do the channel now full-time, and I didn't think I was going to be able to, but because of a lot of people on Patreon and stuff, I've been able to grow, and I'm getting to the point where I think I can keep doing it full-time. So again, appreciate that. If you want to go above and beyond, you can check it out. Some little perks, but no obligation ever. Have a great day in Middle-earth. Stay happy. And I'll have lots of guide videos coming soon. This was just a fun, chill, and relaxing day stream to celebrate. And yeah. Awesome. Are you? Oh, did you get you? You got it. I'm looking right now before I leave your message. Let me double check real quick. Here we go. All right, I see you, C-Pop. Let me just give you C-Pop. I'm gonna give you the code right where you just posted that again. And if you'll just, it'll be okay for a second. Do you see the code right underneath where I said hi to you? I should have just sent hi to you. I see you. It says, where is the red dot? You said question mark. I said hi, and then I put the code. So if you just copy and paste that real quick and put it in the LOTRO store, and just go ahead and use it right now, since I just posted in kind of a public space there, but a little less public than the stream, obviously. Though I trust you guys. No one here on the stream would take it. I know. Honor system. But yeah, go ahead and copy paste that. Make sure it works. Bye, Digital Nation. Bye, Duck. Thank you for being here, guys. God's King. Cool stuff. Pierre's greats on 14K. Thank you so much, Joe. Appreciate you guys. Have a great day in Middle-earth. And I will see you all in the next episodes of Voice of the Rings and live streams. Baruch Khazad Kuzad menu. I'm at your service and your families as always. Stay happy. And many more Lord of the Rings years to come. See you soon. Cheers. Again, we're on the server Glamdring, and you're welcome to join our Discord. See you guys soon. Cheers.